this way just for kicks to see where we end up.
Yeah, that's actually, you know what, that'll be cool. Yeah, I'm excited to see which way is actually quicker at the end of the day. So this is going to be a fun challenge, actually. Good morning or good afternoon, everybody.
I'm not
good
going to
morning,
do anything egregious. Like, I'm not going to floor it or anything. I'm just going to cruise.
Same, yeah, I got, let's say I got about 5 over the speed limit here, so that's about all. I won't go any more than that. Good morning, everybody. What up? We're back. It's been a long time. It's been a very long time since we've been here on the YouTubes. It's been a very dead 5 weeks of weather. Very, very dead 5 weeks of weather. We are back. We are chasing. We're in Des Moines this morning. Welcome in, everybody. Smash that like button.
Cruise set at 67.
6, 7. Oh, here we go. We're already smashing the brakes up here.
Oh, jeez.
Yup. you might win. Me and Copic Chat, we just left our hotel in Des Moines, and we're seeing which way is quicker to get to the east side of Des Moines. Taking 35 to 80 here, or 235 to 80. He's on 235. We're on 35 to 80. We're taking the two ways through Des Moines up from the west side. We left the hotel at the exact same time. And the challenge is, because we both took 235 yesterday when we came out here. Now we want to see which way is actually faster, because the GPS shows 235 being like, we're putting that to the test this morning. Hello, Rich, Amanda, Paula, what up? Sprinkles, what is going on? What is going on, everybody? Almost got 31 of you in here already. We will break down today's forecast here in a little bit once we get some more folks in here. Yep, I just started working on my coffee as well. Oh no! Yep, I would too. Like 10 times out of 10, if I did that, I would also forget it. So, which is also why I didn't remind you about it, because I forgot.
I don't even know if it was on the car this morning.
Somebody probably saw it and was like, "Hey, that's a nice microfiber." Hey, J Potts, what's up? What is going on?
Well, the traffic get any better over there?
We are wide open now. I just rounded the bend 35 to 80 and cleaned up. It's just that they've been doing that work for like the last year. It just always backs everyone up.
Yeah, I've just had cruise set at 67 and haven't had to hit the brakes once yet, so that's nice at least. Yeah, I don't know why I just thought about winter out here for whatever reason, but like I was scrolling my Facebook feed last night and it was doing the reels for like I'm excited for like a 90s Christmas or something like that, and it was doing like the snow and Santa and blah blah blah. And I was like, man, I'm excited for that. And then I thought about it, and I'm like, I'm really not excited for the cold again. I am not. Like, it just made me realize how much I need to appreciate it while it's still warm, because before we know it, we're going to be struggling to hit like 60-degree highs and 50-degree highs, and we're going to be like, this sucks.
I know. Oh man, yeah. I saw. I think last night I was watching some TikToks, and there's like a couple winter videos, and I'm like, man. Well, and then like when we were coming out here yesterday, I thought about our Iowa. I think we were out here one time for winter last year, a couple times. And I was just thinking about those chases, and I'm like, I'm kind of ready for it. Like, I'm looking forward to it. I love seasons. I am a big seasons guy. Like, if seasons didn't exist, I would probably go jump off a cliff. That's just me. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it again. Chat, who's ready for snow? Drop a comment if you are ready for snow.
Snowstorm chasing and all that. That's always my favorite thing. But like, just once it gets that cold that you can't even like go outside without like it hurting, that's what sucks.
Yup.
But I completely agree. I am definitely a seasons guy too. Like, there's so much to appreciate about every season, you know. It just sucks, you know, when I think about it. Like, now it's beautiful outside. You want to just throw on a t-shirt and shorts. It feels great out. In the winter, you got to go outside. You got to put on so many freaking layers. Otherwise, you freeze. Then you go out to the car. If you didn't start it early enough, then you're going to be freezing in the car until it warms up.
That does suck. Yeah, like what I hate the most is probably like what you just said, the car thing, you know, especially when you're out there like in those like lake effect events and stuff, and you stay at a hotel and then you come out in the morning, you know, you're like getting ready for the, you know, the stream and everything. But first, before you can, you know, get warm and dry in the car, you have to get absolutely soaked, you know, scraping the ice and snow off and warming the car up, and you know, then your pants and shoes are just soaked, and yeah. Yeah, that's alright though. Gotta appreciate every season for its parts. I mean, you know, you think about it, fall, I think the reason why I enjoy fall so much, not necessarily because I'm like getting into the cool season kind of guy, it's typically just because like it might be getting cooler up where we live, but then we're typically down for like hurricanes and like freaking Florida, and it's already hot down there, so. Exactly. K-Dab, what up? Welcome in, everybody. It is good to be back. We are back after a horrendous month of July. Absolutely no significant weather to go around. A couple random tornadoes here and there, none of which were significant, and I am not mad one bit about missing anything that happened in July, because it was pretty much all a load of trash. But it is good to be back out here chasing. Fired up for August. August can be a good month sometimes, so. Had a very good season as well before July. I shut the party down. Of left lane campers slowing the race down up here.
All I got was a chirp.
I just said I got a bunch of left lane campers slowing the race down up here.
I've still got Crucia sitting at 67, and I've had like minimal traffic at best. I don't even know how far I've got to the interchange. I'm curving to go north now, but we'll be pretty close. You probably will beat me.
looks like it's gonna be close.
Was asking if it said how far you are from the interchange.
It does not for me. It just says stay on 80 for 156 miles.
That's a good stretch.
Yeah. Yeah, looking on weather-wise, it looks like I'm gonna beat you just a little bit.
Yeah, and I also just got slowed down by somebody too. Second slowdown sniped me.
I am about to pass where you jump on 80. Here in about, I don't know, maybe 15, 20 seconds. Alright, yeah, I just went under your interchange.
Yeah, I am on the interchange right now to merge onto 80 East right now.
Alright, well that is pretty dang close then.
I see you up there.
I see you back there. Alright, well good to know. 235 and 35 to 80 are about the same time. The silly things we entertain ourselves with when we're out here, chat. Yeah, well, we got, what, like 2-3 cars separation from that whole deal?
Yeah, maybe. It wasn't much. I mean, I got slowed down a bit by traffic, like right at the last mile, but other than that, it was freaking clean straight through.
Yeah, as my only holdup was back there on 35 too, in that work zone, and then it opened up from there, so.
Well, hello again.
Hello, hello.
Good news is that rain shield looks like it's dissipating.
Yes.
If that could die out by the time it gets to like the state line, then that would have no impact on today.
No, I agree for sure. Quite the intense cluster over by Milwaukee. I'm about to move across the lake.
Yeah, and oddly enough, there's no boundary getting kicked out by it either.
Yeah. Welcome in, everybody.
60% chance of a watch for Southwest Michigan.
Oh, there it is.
Could have just freaking stayed home and we'd have something to chase. Looks like Corey's on his way over there now.
Yeah, I see he's on the move. Is doing good. She is living her life at the house still. What just happened to my action cam? Oh, it's overheating. Nice. No, Zero's doing great, chat. I know y'all miss her in the vehicle, but like I said earlier in the season, it's just, we've had a bit of a shift of course, and
they extended the 2% all the way to Northwest Ohio. And they shaved off the 2% further northwest where that rain shield is.
Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, I mean, hopefully we'll have a better idea when we get to Davenport, but like if the models are still just wonking all over the place, I might just kind of keep going east for a while and then can always double back west. But I don't know.
The Storm Prediction Center does not anticipate any additional storms today.
Wait, what?
Just going to track through the day eventually into Ohio, and that's all it talks about. And then it says eventually it'll support damaging wind gusts along the leading edge of storms. Later tonight, strengthening southwesterly low-level winds will enhance warm advection and lift over parts of Illinois and Indiana, potentially leading to another round of strong to severe storms capable of damaging winds and hail after 6Z.
What in the world? Then why not just pull the whole 2%? Why not just on the latest outlook they just put out? Why not just remove it then if they expect nothing at all until after 06Z?
That is wild. They expect nothing to happen today.
Oh man, that's something else.
See, if I would have known that crap in Milwaukee was going to be it today, I would have just drove home last night and then drove back west. But I thought we were going to be west of Chicago. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, I did too. I don't know what changed. Dive here. Why aren't we going to get storms?
Well, I mean, most of the warm sector right now is just soaked in cloud cover.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not that bad. I feel like it off.
Well, that happens to be a solid kick in the pants. has no idea
what's the audio
happening
issues,
today.
Rich?
Even the 15Z that's initialized now doesn't even have those clusters of storms.
What the heck?
Yeah, they literally initializing at hour 1. It has nothing over the Milwaukee area right now.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll just assume that the models are just broken and we're gonna get a couple nice results this evening. Always something, chat. Always something. Weather ain't
The
easy.
Triple R is definitely off its rocker today. I'll say that much. It is wrong, just straight up wrong. If it can't initialize hour 1 correctly, it's not the model today.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. I'm looking at that now, and I'm like, man, that is bad. I mean, that's laughable. How bad the 15ZH Triple R is handling the evolution of that stuff in eastern Wisconsin right now. Yep, Tom Maya, you're on the radio.
I would say I would probably lean more towards the 3 kilometer with today's solutions. 12Z. Oh, this evening.
Yeah, I lost you after 12Z, but I was actually looking at the 3 kilometer when you said that. Yeah, I tend to agree with the 3 kilometer as well. I think it'll likely look something like that. We're actually going to get redevelopment later on. And I like the way the 3 kilometer looks, to be honest with you.
Right, well, I'm just hoping that it freaking does something along those lines. I don't know, it's just, doesn't make any sense right now.
Yeah, the 3K's got some nice hodos too on that stuff that fires later. Almost 5,000 mixed layer cape. How about it?
Well, I mean, if that stuff can actually, like, if the clouds can burn off, I don't doubt it.
Welcome in, everybody. Almost got 100 of you watching. YouTube's obviously just throttling us because we haven't been live in over a month. But you can help out that throttling by smashing that like button. Everybody drop a comment. Let me know where you're following from today.
Definitely beyond confused, though, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, same.
so far, every cam does not have today modeled properly for what we have right now.
Yeah, I was looking at that as well. So hopefully that's why they came out with that outlook that they just expect them to all because they're new models or something right now. So. We got Michigan in the house. We got Minnesota, Indiana, Oklahoma. What up, everybody? We got Ohio. Yeah, see, so the Chicago AFD does not echo what SPCU says. Chicago said 2 windows for storms exist today. One late morning through mid to late afternoon, and the other from early to mid-evening through tonight.
I lost you after 2 windows for storms exist today.
Yeah, there's 2 windows for storms exist today. One from late morning through mid-afternoon, and the other from early evening through tonight. Chicago's AFD actually highlights some legit flood potential for Chicago tonight. Interesting. Hey Susan, welcome in. Good morning. eastbound and down. We're about an hour 40 outside of Davenport. What up? Yeah, Dragon, let's go. Appreciate the support. Let's go. Heck yeah. Well, we got them covered. Maybe we'll see you back here later once the storms get going. With the first super chat of the day. Let's go. W's in chat for Paula. Yeah, it is great to be back. Fired up. Ready for some action. have never had a Love's hot dog before. That is just, I don't do gas station hot dogs. I've had plenty of Love's breakfast items before, which aren't bad. But yeah, I've just never went to the hot dog aisle. Whoa! Skid WX! Holy crap! Good morning to you. Thank you so much. That was very generous. W's in chat for Skid. Hello from Michigan. Seen your comment earlier in the stream as well.
Ouch.
What now?
14Z NATO cast puts on a 2% risk that's very evidently focused on the ongoing convection. But at the same time, that is also based on model data that is inaccurate.
I was just gonna say, yeah, you got a good point there. Yeah, it is based off what everything is currently showing, which is just highly inaccurate. So. What is going on? Wow, we are riding the super jet train here. Let's go. W's for Murky. Sorry guys, I was trying to reorder my freaking Chrome tabs. They were all sorts of disorganized. Almost into slight risk. Getting closer. It's quite windy out today. got so many people camping the left lane today. It's unreal. Jason for Cause, what up? Good morning. Gusty today.
Feels good out at least.
I see we're not the only ones calling out the HRRR's horrendous handling of today's setup. Beautiful day on I-80, chat. Scrolling X and seeing that we are definitely not the only ones calling out the HRRR's horrendous handling of today's setup so far.
Well, I mean, it's not only the HRRR, it's literally all the models. Every single one of them.
Yep.
Smooshing that live button right now.
10-4.
Traffic's actually been decently busy today.
I'm already starting to get fed up with it. Hey,
yeah,
Brian, welcome
in. I'm just shocked. You know, I didn't expect it to be this busy, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Probably should have actually ate something for breakfast. That probably would have helped me too. Feeling a little groggy right now that see us for breakfast didn't exactly fill me up.
Yeah, I got a burrito from that Maverick there in Des Moines, and wasn't quite enough. I'm still feeling a little empty inside.
I always feel a little empty inside, you know.
Hey, XX, what up?
But one thing I will say that I'm getting optimistic about right now is the clouds are actually to catch them at this rate, so that's good.
Yes.
Because we definitely should be in a cloud deck right about now.
Right. Yeah, the good thing on satellite is, I mean, it is a rather narrow swath of clouds, and there's a lot of, clear air behind that. So, and that on top, it's still only noon. Those keep going off to the east. We don't have a bunch of crap to the west. Like, feel like, it could be worse. Look at all these wind turbines. Why do I not remember all these wind turbines next to 80? Please tell me I'm not the only one that has just never seen them this close to the interstate before.
And they've been this way for a while.
I don't know. I don't recall this scenery here. Yeah, basically the models have no clue what's going on, like they're handling today's setup very badly right now. Extended that severe thunderstorm watch all the way to Lansing.
Oh, I know. I just got the text message from the weather service saying they freaking issued a severe thunderstorm watch for Williams County in Ohio and all that. So.
But I thought the ACRRR said that's not happening. Is it possible today goes enhanced men's basketball life? So the original Day One Outlook, they did consider an enhanced upgrade, and then they came out with a new Outlook, like whatever that was, like an hour ago or something. And I think they kind of bought the models a little bit, like took the model bait for some reason, because the models are just inaccurate. They're not even handling the current storms well in eastern Wisconsin. Like they're just not. Like ACRRR just says those don't exist and they aren't going to exist. And So just with just the model bias and just how bad the models are doing, I don't see an upgrade now. I think they'll leave it as a slight, unless things drastically change around and the evening update, the models catch on and whatever, then maybe. But yeah, I see it staying as a slight risk today. Paula, you have a good point there. If you haven't already, smash that like button. radio problems already this morning. Skid, yo, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Let's go. W's. Welcome to the Team at Zero membership channel. All new members. Hello. Rip Copic.
Decides to lock up, and I think it's because the Starlink has been acting up on and off.
Yeah, I couldn't hear anything you were trying to say, but I got you now.
Well, this is my handheld, so I don't know what the heck, like, I try and key up and nothing, like, it just doesn't do anything.
Weird. Well, anyways, what were you trying to say?
Honestly, I don't even remember. I'm gonna be straightforward. I have no idea. I think my Starlink keeps going in and out, so whenever it does that, it like causes my radio to freak out. Yeah, see, like right there, it showed looking at my handheld, and now it just got connection back because I just started hearing myself yelling on the radio.
Yep, yeah, because that's exactly what it does. Like it showed, like I hear the key up tone, and then I see you talking, and then there's nothing, and then it goes away. So yeah,
making me quite the headache.
Oh, there is so much traffic today, Rob.
No, it's just, yeah, it's definitely different.
You still want to stop at that Love Davenport?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, maybe. Country size, welcome in. lane campers out and about today, y'all. What is the semi doing?
Or what? But yeah, traffic today for a Sunday is pretty wild right now.
Yeah.
I've still been on the lookout for people with flats or anything. I haven't seen anything like that, so at least that's good. With the high traffic, people aren't having problems. That's good.
Right? The problem is all these semis in the left lane up here trying to pass all the other semis while we go up this, uphill portion. And it's kind of leading to this as well. And it's like, come on.
Yep, it's a lovely on and off game.
Yup. Goes another one. It's just freaking musical chairs with semis today. Cupic's having so many radio problems this morning. Still got nothing.
Oh, I know, because my radio keeps locking up again. After this stupid, I swear it's got to be the Starlink doing it.
Interesting. Have you tried just like shutting Starlink off and running off cellular?
It shows I've got no cellular right now. Are you kidding me with this merging traffic right now?
Oh yeah, it's freaking one after another, dude. It's just, it's driving me crazy.
It's a busy day here in eastern Iowa.
Yeah, like why is this so busy today, chat? I don't understand. About to cross into the slight risk today. They're on the weather-wise now.
Interesting look on satellite. If you look at satellite and loop it, you can see like right behind the precip, the clouds are just completely burning off. Like especially in like southeast Iowa and everything, you just went from like cloud covered and now it's just breaking off.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, they are burning off and getting out of here, so that's promising.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, and that is our surging boundary there in southeast Iowa. Be interesting to see if they can come back north and modify, because if you can, then game on.
Yeah, my only thing is that thing is freaking rocketing right now.
Uh-huh.
Well, you never really know. It'll be interesting to see what it does.
Chet, we're about an hour out of Davenport. I think me and Copper are going to swing into the Loves there, top off with gas, and go from there. Hope everybody's enjoying the ride on I-80 today.
I think you got a valid point, though. Maybe what'll happen, hopefully that boundary kind of stalls and then the warm air just surges it back north as a warm front.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for.
Sounds like we just need to keep an eye on that boundary today, see what it does. If it pushes it back north, then that's probably going to be the play.
Yep. Alright, Chad, I'll break it down for you. Here's what we're looking at here. Let me get a cup, I don't know, a cup of coffee. I might need another cup. We're going to sip of coffee.
It's fairly realistic to think that we're probably going to be sticking with a 6 or 7 o'clock initiation tonight.
I think so. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Drinking the Love's Travel Stop coffee this morning. Well, actually, using the mug, but it's actually Maverick coffee inside of here. This morning had a Maverick right next to the hotel, but welcome in, everybody. What is going on? Great to be here today. Looking forward to some storms over the next couple days. Hopefully we get some good action. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be good. It's going to be good. But what I wanted to show you was the satellite presentation and what me and Kopic were just talking about, and what we're kind of watching with this outflow boundary. Because that could definitely be the play today. So, I don't know what I just turned on there, but there we go. Alright. this is our boundary. You'll see it getting pushed southeast, and morning convection, overnight convection threw off a boundary. It's that big white area of clouds moving southeast. It's racing out to the southeast right now, but what we're watching is for the strong winds that we have today to push this outflow boundary back north, and then that boundary will have time to modify throughout the afternoon and early evening hours if it can push back north, and then that boundary would basically bake in the sun and modify because our convection clouds are already kind of clearing out and burning off rather quickly, especially across eastern Iowa and western Illinois, and then that would set the stage for that boundary to modify throughout the afternoon. And I think that's why the models look as bad as they do, because they're not picking up on, you know, that scenario today. I mean, they're just not picking up on that scenario, and you know, the chances of that scenario happening are definitely up there because we do have our boundary, and it's not the worst looking satellite presentation at 12:30 in the afternoon. I've seen way worse that have still got it done. So the hopes, you know, for afternoon development, I would say, are still higher than whatever that weird SPC discussion was this afternoon on their latest outlook, of basically just like saying there's not going to be afternoon storms. It could maybe be some overnight stuff like around midnight, and then that's it.
Traffic is thinned out a bit.
Yeah, where did it all go? Like, why was it so congested back there? But yeah, so a couple.
I don't know, but we may have freed ourselves a little bit now.
Scenarios today. We're just gonna kind of watch satellite observations throughout the afternoon. The models are absolutely no help to us, so it's kind of where we're at. Okay, going from there, gonna keep sipping the coffee. If you guys haven't already, smash that like button. Drop a comment. Let me know where you're following from today. I'm also seeing quite a few questions again asking how Zero is doing. I promise you, Zero is living her best life at Team Zero HQ. We're gonna get her back out here, but you know, kind of like as I said earlier on in the season too, you know, like the course has definitely shifted over the last year in my career, where you know I'm doing a lot more, you know, special coverage events and stuff like that, and then like anybody that's a dog owner, like y'all understand that dog hair inside of the vehicle can get to be like really straining over time, and no matter how good you keep the car clean, like hair just ends up in places that you can't see or like ever get to, and then like the second you roll the window down, like the hair just goes, you know what I mean? The hair just goes. On top of that, all the camera gear I have in here also gets covered in hair, right? So like the Explorer that we were chasing in before I bought my Tahoe, you know, is just like to this day, because I pretty much gutted the inside, all the wires, all of that, right? Took all the stuff out of it when I got the Tahoe, put it in there. And the amount of dog hair that I discovered through that process that I didn't even know was there was just absurd. I'm like, okay, now I know why even when I clean my car and then I roll my windows down, I still get dog hair that circulates around. So like, honestly, the dog hair, I was like, I have to take a break from it, because it was kind of like impeding my ability a little bit to like execute my job, because like I do this full time. So like, those are kind of the reasons why Zero has taken a step back from like in the field chasing this year. Like everything's okay with Zero, I promise. It's just, I wanted a clean car for a while and just kind of focus on, you know, the next steps of this journey out here and everything like that. She's gonna come back out. By the way, I've actually had a couple of you, you know, fans of my chase vehicles ask me what the plan is with the Explorer, and I guess we'll get into that now. And I want your help in the comments. We'll see what you guys want to do here. So obviously the Tahoe would do much better in the winter, you know, like I get that, you know, having 4 low, 4 high. The Explorer is all-wheel drive, but you know, for the last 5 winters, I've chased winter storms in the Explorers, and the, you know, 2019 to like, 2013 Explorers are front wheel dominant, and they're all-wheel drive systems, so they handle the snow really, really well. Like the newer Explorers, like the ones Copic's in, they changed the drivetrain around, and it's rear-wheel dominant now, and they're not as good in handling snow. By 2019, I've never had a problem with those Explorers in the snow. Like they just get me through it. I only get stuck like once a year, and that's like trying to get other people out when I get myself stuck. So Like, the Explorer has just been a really trusty platform for our winter chases, so I kind of want to go back to the Explorer for the winter season to give the Tahoe a break. That way we can kind of extend the Tahoe's life into next severe weather season. The Explorer's obviously been sitting all summer because I love the Tahoe. All the extra room in the Tahoe, the bigger gas tank, all of that is just amazing. But it's more of like a convenience thing for me because in the winter, just having all-wheel drive all the time, you never have to worry about it, no matter where you're going. That's kind of nice. So I kind of want to move back into the Explorer, and I want to do some neat things to it before the winter season. So let me know what you guys think. Do you want to see us back in the Explorer for winter chases, or do we stay in the Tahoe? Drop your comments down below and let me know. Smashing the brakes on up here. I found the traffic again, bro.
Yeah, I think I am too, but I just got two trucks boxing me in right now.
Yep. Slush, you can't find me on WeatherWise. That is because Copic is very close to me and my icon is buried. So find Copic on WeatherWise and zoom in as far as you can. Zoom in all the way, and then you'll be able to see my icon. That is still a feature I would love to see updated in the future. The location stacking, I know I get those comments all the time. Another way you can do it is go to the hamburger menu. Go to the little hamburger menu, you know, the three lines. Click that, go to Storm Chasers, and then you have the three little lines again. Next to that, click that, and then you can see all the Storm Chasers that are live, and then you can find me that way as well. Zero is not on board today. If you want to find out why, I literally just talked about that for like a minute and a half. If you rewind the stream, like backwards like 2 minutes, you'll find that conversation. Good afternoon, by the way, Nash. Welcome in. Next right in the passenger seat today. Yes, thank you everybody that has sent in those super chats and gifted memberships today, keeping Team Zero on the road.
Clouds are just really burning off in Illinois now.
Pretty rapidly. I am very happy to see that happening. Makes me feel good.
I was just like, I've got satellite looping with my weather lines right now, and just watching like over my Rockford part of my like straight up cloud covered, and now it's just completely burning off. I'm like, oh good.
Yep. Also, if you're looking satellite, you notice the last couple scans and like a secondary boundary has exposed itself right along the Illinois-Iowa border, north of the main boundary. I don't know if you see that or not. It kind of came out of that shadow deck.
What is that? Aledo, south of Davenport?
Yeah, south of Davenport a little ways, yeah.
I do see that. That's interesting. At least just giving me hope the fact that all this stuff is starting to burn off.
Right? Okay, so here's another. I just saw another post on Twitter about how bad the HRRR is doing today. Not only did it do really bad handling, the ongoing storms to the east, it's also so bad that it's not even picking up on the sustained 20-plus mile-an-hour wind gusts along I-80 in Iowa. It says there's essentially no surface wind gusts in eastern Iowa right now, and there's sustained 20s all along the 80 corridor, basically from Des Moines to Davenport. Oh, and my radio just randomly died and is now resetting. What is going on with the radios? I'm going to throw them out the window. Topic's having problems, now I'm having problems, I'm gonna lose them.
Channel 1.
Alright, I'm back. My radio decided to randomly shut off and turn back on when I was in the middle of that transmission, so I don't know what you heard or if you heard anything.
Got virtually none of it.
Copy that. What is happening to the radios today?
I don't know, they are not liking us. I have transitioned to just using my handheld and just keeping it on the charger for now.
Dude, I literally, when mine did that, I said, alright, so my handheld is powering up right now.
Yeah, I got my handheld that's plugged into a charger, that way it doesn't die today.
Well, anyways, what I was saying is I was scrolling Twitter, and, not only the HRRR obviously, is handling the ongoing storms horribly, but it's so off its rocker this morning that I just seen a post. We have like 20-mile-an-hour sustained wind gusts from Des Moines to Davenport along the 80 corridor right now. The AHRRR says that is not happening either. It has like 0 surface wind gusts along the 84. So it's so wrong today.
Yeah, it is very interesting to see how this is going to evolve today, honestly. That it looks more likely that parts of eastern Iowa and northern Illinois will be dodging a significant tornado event today due to mistimed upper level support thermals and morning convection. A surging outflow boundary in southeast Iowa should modify and move northeast throughout the afternoon, though.
Interesting. Who made that post? Copy that. Yeah, the morning convection, I mean, with how quickly that's burning off and getting out of here, that's also becoming less of a limiting factor, I would say. So, it might still be in business. Minutes. Oh, and my handheld just turned on. I see that.
I will take it.
Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna mute that. My handheld just connected, did the same thing when you turned yours on. Like halfway through when I was talking, it finally connected to cellular, and then it was on max volume and started blasting me.
It's like, well, I mean, especially this thing's charging, or I'm at least trying to keep the battery up. But you know, if the radio's working normally, then I typically use the car one. But if it starts tripping, then I correct it.
Right.
Being in this part of Iowa right now reminds me of being out here for a blizzard earlier this year. I don't know, were you out for that, or I know Freddie was.
I think so. When we were helping people up on 380 over by like Cedar Rapids and stuff, is that what you're talking about, right?
Yeah, I think that one was it. I think it was the same thing. So, yeah, that trooper and everything was there. And we pulled him out.
Yep, that's the one, yep.
That was the night that I had to, change the alternator on Freddie's car.
Yes, I forgot that was the same night. Oh, dang. Well, you're going to pass a trailer westbound that is all burned up. Interesting.
I must have missed it. I didn't see it.
You might not be to it yet.
Oh, okay. I see it. Wow. Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah. And then wait till you see freaking westbound traffic after it, dude. Be glad we're not going west today. Woo! Backed up for miles here. Look at that
I
traffic.
definitely
man.
see it. That might have been his brakes that caught fire. Man, my Starlink is not having it right now. Just looking at my chat, I have disconnected chat 3 separate times because of Starlink in the last like minute and a half.
What the heck?
Starlink is being wild today, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, that like it was a brake fire, like its brakes caught on fire, and then that just, I mean, you could tell. Not going to be a good time for those that are trying to get to the racetrack.
Right? Oh yeah, is there a race today?
Yep, the Iowa Speedway.
Ah. Just send you a post.
Well, does he think they're going to pop on the southern edge of that line?
I guess.
Well, I would hope not. We're a little ways from there.
Yeah, so we better keep trucking if that's the case. on with the radio. Now no connection.
Wi-Fi on. Channel 1.
And welcome in from Kansas. What up?
All I got was a chirp.
Yeah, my radio made a bunch of beeps at me. Disconnected cellular, reconnected cellular, disconnected cellular, and then reconnected it again. So I don't know what is happening, bro.
It was one of them days.
Yep.
So I think we just need to get an Airbnb in Buffalo for the winter.
Yeah.
Get ourselves all set up for Lake Effect.
I agree.
Come on, folks.
Hey, Jana, what up? unmarked charger sitting on the on-ramp off this rest area up here.
Oh, it's a parking only rest area. I was gonna be like, I need to go take a leak.
Right? Same, because I've been chugging my coffee since Des Moines.
Oh yeah, it's Celsius, and then I drank a Coke. It's hit.
Hey, yo. Was he even running radar?
I just picked up strong radar, but I don't know where the heck he is.
Oh, have you not passed that rest area yet?
Oh, I passed the. Is it the actual rest area or the parking only that he was at?
Yeah, the parking only, and he was parked on the on-ramp back on 80 on the red unmarked charger.
Nope, I was looking on that on-ramp. He definitely was not there.
Ah, he must have, maybe he pulled out or something. But yeah, he was sitting right there when I went by.
Yeah, I looked on that parking area and he was not there when I passed the on-ramp. I'm about to pass the other rest area right now.
Okay, I see that charger behind me now, so yeah, he definitely pulled out. He's 5-6 cars back from me.
I was gonna say, I caught like strong radar and then it disappeared, but I never saw him on the ramp, so I knew he had to have gone somewhere.
I gotta check. Yo.
What I'd give to own a nice charger though.
Oh, did you find him?
No, I haven't found him yet. I'm just saying in general, I miss having a charger.
Dude, one of these days I want to lock down one of them MST chargers, just for a daily, you know?
Yeah, I know, I would love having one, a daily driver. I'd still want a good pit bar on it though, just because you never know about the freaking deer out here.
Uh-huh.
must have gotten a decent gap on me, because I still don't see the Charger, and I haven't seen you in a hot minute.
That Charger's cruising. He's slowly but surely catching up to me. There's a semi that will not get out of the left lane up here. Me and a group of cars have been stuck behind him for a long time. Hopefully that Charger can catch up to this semi and let him know the left lane is not for this. Because now we are all passing him on the right.
Yeah, I do see a truck in the left lane up. Is he by himself in the left lane?
Yeah. Yeah, he has no reason to be in the left lane, but is in the left lane.
Oh, I think I see the Charger. He's in the right lane right now.
Yep.
Waiting for everybody to freak out, to slow down and get over because he's there.
The truck is still in the left lane. Makes zero sense.
I remember the time I was driving back from Coldwater in my semi, and there was a guy tailgating me so hard that a trooper pulled him over, and I never saw the car. So I pulled over, and then the trooper waved me on to go because there was a car just right on my tail. Okay.
That's actually wild.
Like, I pulled over to the side of the road, and then I sat there for a second, and he was a ways behind me, and then I looked in my rearview mirror, and I saw him flash his flashlight at my mirror, and I looked, and he waved me on, and I was like, okay. And then when I started pulling out, I realized that there was a car behind me. Gotta get that good fuel economy.
Right.
Man, that boundary is still just racing south.
Yes, it is.
A random storm that has popped just west of the I-39 corridor.
Yeah, I see that.
Not doing too bad.
Yeah, not bad. I say get gas and then probably just keep boogieing east to play it safe.
Yeah, that's my point.
It is wild to me. That semi is still in the left lane. Just will not get out of the left lane.
Yeah, I can see that. I have no idea where the charger went either. I don't see him anymore.
I hope that charger lights them up. I really do.
I'm stuck behind two cars right now that are both doing under the speed limit, passing each other.
Okay, I see the charger now. He was behind that semi that was camping. And carrying on.
So did he get around the semi, I take it?
Yep.
Thankfully, the vehicle I was behind, the truck, actually sped up a little bit, so that was nice. Yeah, now I don't see any trucks in the left lane right now. I think I see the Charger all by himself way up there in the left lane. We're 8 minutes out from the Loves chat. If you're new to the channel and you haven't smashed that subscribe button, consider becoming a subscriber now. So smash that like button, trying to hit 1,000 likes on today's live stream. That is the goal every single day. the charger. I don't know where it went.
I lost him too. I don't know. He may have jumped off somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, we are getting awful close to Illinois. To get to the slums, I gotta go pee so bad.
Same, dude, same. And of course, got a red light up here at the off ramp.
Chirpy McChirp face.
I was saying we got a red light up here at the off ramp, of course. It would never fail when you have to, you know, when there's something urgent.
Well, I was gonna say, I guarantee it turns green before I get up there, and it'll turn red just in time for me to have to stop at it.
Yeah. Ah, just turned green for you. Look at that.
Like it knew I was coming.
Oh, we got another red one up here.
Summoning a green light.
And you did just that. Oh, nice to see there's like no pumps available.
Rah.
Yep. Oh, well, and the one I was gonna grab has just been taken.
Well, I don't know if this white car is pulling out the pump or what they're doing. There's one, but what is this Ford truck doing?
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with that guy, literally taking up 2 pumps.
I'm gonna just pull up behind it and sit here.
What in the world?
Literally blocking the pumps. I think this white car is going to take the pump that's open next to me, so if he doesn't, then I'll take it, but I think he's going to back into it. I will openly just sit here and wait.
Yo. right, we're back, Chad. That gas station is just whack. It's all kinds of craziness. I'm getting out of there.
That person in the truck still has not come yet.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing, man.
That is beyond aggravating, but hey, I mean, to each their own. It's just dumb. There's somebody even sitting behind him now, too. And they can't even get gas yet.
Yeah. Dude, I don't even know what is going on. So, I'm sitting at the light up here, waiting to go across the interstate. Do you see the car that's passing you that says Duratio 1 on it? It just turned right into the lofts, a little white car.
No, I didn't see it.
It's gotta be a chaser, because there's just like standard print on the side of the car. It says Duratio 1. Well, they're sitting at the light here, and they got a green light, and they took off, and like they friggin' burned their tires. They just like gassed it through the intersection.
Yeah, that I don't know. I didn't see them.
What is even happening over here?
Like that truck is
Yeah, just no respect right there. That is just ridiculous.
when everybody's struggling to find pumps and they're openly blocking too. It just pisses me off.
Yep. Pretty crazy.
Geez, that line of storm still hasn't even made it all the way into Chicago yet.
I know, no, while moving pretty slow.
Yeah, it's really weird. It does look like the southern fringe is kicking out a boundary, though. Poor guy got by Davenport PD. It's literally like it just slammed on the brakes.
Right. That's what I'm like, what the heck is happening?
The southern portion of the warning says that it's moving at 25.
And the other thing, and kind of visually too, now we have a Q field trying to develop. It looks very unhealthy visually, but on satellite, it's even got some towers trying to go up here in eastern Iowa.
Yeah, what an interesting day today.
Yeah, I don't really know what's going to happen, chat. I don't think any of us do. We're just here. We're here. We are here.
Random car on the shoulder. We'll play this game again.
Oh, are you going to go south on 74?
Yep, I took 74.
All right, well, we'll see who gets back to 80 first.
We'll see you on the other side.
This is kind of fun.
The only thing happening so far today.
Right?
I feel like going your way is probably faster because you don't have to go through like a town, but I don't know, I could be wrong. I do see the agitated view field to our north. That's really weird.
I know, right? All right, chat. Quick lunch intermission here. Chow down on some food.
clearing though.
Oh yeah, very much so. Yeah, and you know, the satellite really has me intrigued on the Iowa side. You know, just the last few scans of satellite, and this Q field is rapidly developed just north of us.
I guess the one good thing about the Q field there is that, at least the way it looks like it's developing and moving southeasterly. So, looks like it's getting southwesterly pumped up into it. It's moving in like a southeast motion. So, if it does something, then it should come straight down towards where we're going to be.
Yep. Also, do you see the boundary orientated pretty much due east to west in Illinois as well? Just showed up. Last few scans as well.
Let me see. Oh yeah, I see that down by Woodhull and Galva. South of 80.
Yeah, it was south of 80 all the ways there. Yep.
Yeah, it looks like it's getting pushed a little bit north too. I wonder what will happen if we get that Q field to start bubbling further southeast and that boundary pushing further north.
Mm-hmm. We might be in business, chap.
I feel like we made the right call today. It's very, very intriguing.
To Illinois. Almost got by that stupid speed camera, but I remembered to slow down.
I forgot about it. I always think about it when I'm going westbound, but I never think about it when I'm going eastbound.
Same, because I always forget, you know, that it also shoots eastbound right there, right before you cross into Illinois. And that's what I almost forgot, and I'm like, oh! that speed camera always aggravates me, man. Especially the eastbound one. It's like, hey, thanks for visiting Iowa. We're gonna give you a speeding ticket on your way out. Like, so stupid.
Thanks for your support.
Yeah. It really makes me want to come to Iowa again, you know.
Alright, I just got on 280.
Judging by weather-wise, looks like we're going to end up pretty close again.
As per usual. Yeah, as the clouds are clearing out more and more, that boundary just to our south is becoming very evident.
Yup. I got 1-lane road construction. You might beat me now. This might last for a while.
Why, you said you found construction?
Yep, 1 lane.
Oh no. Depending on where we end up at the end of today's trip, I might actually just drive home tonight and then drive back out in the morning, pending where we end up, that is, and probably hotel costs too.
I was thinking about that earlier too, yeah, depending on where this day ends. Like if it's within hour and a half, 2 or so, I'll probably go back, Bob. I think this is going to stay a 1 lane all the way down to the interchange.
Well, it's alright, I'm stuck behind a truck going 65, or excuse me, we're not even doing 65, we're doing 62 and a 70.
Nice. Well, if you win this one, then it's a tie on the day, since I won in Des Moines this morning.
Looks like it'll end up being a tie on the day. I got around that truck. My goodness, that was ridiculous.
Ooh, my 1 lane road construction just ended. Watch out. Here I come.
Gonna be a close one, except it won't. It will be kind of close.
Oh, I can tell you're definitely gonna win though. You're about to cross right now, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm about to go underneath here in like 30 seconds.
No! I'm still a half mile from taking the loop.
I just went underneath it.
Dang it! I blame it all on that one lane road construction. If it wasn't for that, it would have been really, really close.
When you go over the bridge, just look off to your east and you'll see my antenna waving.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to. There's a lot of trees. Oh, yep, there you are. Yikes. Yikes. And where at?
.39 corridor and east from like I-39 over toward Kankakee.
Interesting.
It makes some pretty beefy storms though.
Oh wow, look at that. Alright. Now hopefully that's more of like a 0Z look than 02Z.
Yeah, if we could have a storm initiate just a couple hours earlier, yeah, they're looking beefy on the doofus. And the doofus is actually the only one that's actually showed the ongoing convection. So I think that one's going to be the closest to reality.
Yep.
I've got nobody behind me for a long time.
Got another semi in the left lane, attempting to pass another semi here. So I take a step forward and 2 steps back. So we're trying.
I do like the way that boundary looks. Radar, radar, radar.
Copy the radar.
Yeah, there's a trooper sitting here at the curb pointing right at traffic. This guy in front of me is just locking it up. Like, I'm sorry, dude, if he already got you, he got you.
Yo.
Yeah, he's right around that curve.
10-4. Oh yeah, he is darted right at traffic, isn't he?
Yeah, he's sitting there just pointing straight at traffic. I thought that was hilarious. I was just like, oh man, if Jaden's trying to catch up to me right now, he's about to have a bad time. I don't see him back there anymore. Did he pull out?
He may have. Oh wait, no, he's still there.
I think, I'm not looking at the curve, I'm looking at a different one.
Yeah, there's a semi in the left lane, so I had to get over and kind of look around. Okay, he's still back there.
Yeah, this guy in front of me, like, as the trooper is literally staring him down, he is just locking up the brakes, and I'm like, dude, if he's sitting there like that and you're still braking, it's too late, bud. If you were going too fast, it's over now.
Right?
Gee, Dory's almost in Gary right now.
Dang. Made some good timing.
I I hope for his sake he doesn't try and go much further west than that line.
Right. Yeah, you're right. Looping that east to west boundary. It is definitely moving a little north.
I got a chirp. What's up?
Oh, I was just saying that east-west boundary in Illinois is definitely moving a little bit north. You are right.
Well, if that can run into the area of agitated cumulus somewhere, I think that would be enough to do it.
Oh, yeah.
About to pass your favorite loves.
Hey.
You still a ways back there?
Yep. The second I start catching up a little bit, somebody gets in the left lane and messes the whole thing up.
Getting K-band again.
Yeah, man.
AJ just asked me where I'm sitting. I don't know why he thinks I'd be sitting anywhere. I just want to see something pop today. I mean, I can deal with it if we've got to wait until, like, I don't even know what time, like, 6 or 7 p.m. tonight. I can deal with playing the waiting game. I just want something to happen. You know what I mean? I just want something to pop.
Oh, I absolutely agree. Those Q are getting a little more aggressive there right along the border.
Yeah, I see a few little blips popping over by Clinton. Actually, there's a little blip just off to our northwest.
Welcome in, everybody.
I'm gonna have to loop radar to see if it's actually a legit blip or not, though.
Oh, are you? Yeah, I see the one to our northeast there, just over by Walnut. Interesting. Yeah, Walnut, Sterling, up by Clinton. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant, northeast, not northwest. That's why I said west.
I think that there's a boundary, or maybe it's not anything. It kind of looks like a boundary, just south of 80, south of Princeton, over towards Elmira on reflectivity.
Yeah, I think I see what you're saying. It's kind of northeast to southwest oriented, and then looks like it may angle more west near Elmira.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I loop reflectivity, there's definitely something there. I don't know what it is, but it seems stationary.
Interesting. The problem with the blip over by Walnut is I can see that visually, and that base is about 20,000 feet high.
Channel 2. Channel 1.
If anything fires, I think it's going to have to be south of 80 at this point.
Yep, I agree. Yeah, because look how much lower. Do you see the little cotton swabs just south of the interstate? Look how much lower those are compared to the Q field that's trying to get established to our north.
Yeah, I see a few tiny little bubblers just southeast. Yeah, I think that's up to the southeast is south of whatever this boundary is. Need to take a look at the satellite again, though.
Trying to figure this day out, chat. How we feeling, chat? You guys think we're going to see a tornado today?
Well, yeah, I did. I just look at satellite, and I can tell that's definitely a boundary now from Princeton to Elmira and all that.
Oh yeah, I just refreshed satellite as well. That really came together there.
But again, I think things are associated with that blip near Walnut that is reaching southeast towards that boundary.
Yep. It's probably just that boundary. All those Q to our south, that probably is the boundary. Because on satellite, I don't see any other Q north of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I wonder if when these two, when this, like, I don't know, this has got to be a subtle wave or something that's starting to slide southeast. I wonder when that collides with the boundary and the agitated Q field, that if that's going to be it, like if that's going to trigger an initiation of some sort. Because you can see the boundary to our south of 80, that thing has got strong southerlies into it, and then this up here is forming from northwest to southeast.
Yup. What I might do, I might put the 3980 interchange in the GPS and just go there and see how things look. What do you think about that?
I mean, that's what I've been planning, yeah.
Copy that. Yeah, we were 40 miles from 39. Actually, man, we've done pretty good today.
Oh, yeah. We're doing good time-wise. CJ just texted me and said he's going north.
No, north. Where is he?
He's in Sterling right now.
Oh, he's in Sterling and he's going north out of Sterling. Okay. Now I guess he thinks that boundary is going to go way north.
Well, I mean, that storm is trying to go up over there by Clinton. It's got a storm track on it now. But I don't know if I'd be going north for it yet. It's going to end up moving southeast.
Right, yeah, man, yeah, I don't know. There's a part of me that still just wants to ride all the way to 39, and then if it's okay, need to go north, then it's you splash straight up 39 and then backtrack to the west. I worry on days like today where everything's a little bit uncertain, I worry about making north-south moves too far to the west. I always worry about that. Personally, if I'm uncertain, I just like to get east and then I'll go north or south.
Oh, okay. CJ just texted me because I told him we're headed to Peru, and he said that's generally where he's heading right now. He said that he lives in Bloomington, so he's heading north from there now. So that makes sense.
Ah, okay. That makes sense.
It looks like there's so Loop's satellite look due south of us. You can see a wave of cumulus or something surge into this boundary just to our south.
Oh, wow. That's interesting. What an evolution right there on a fast loop. That's wild.
Yeah, something is happening literally like 15, 20 miles south of us right now. Like, I don't know if it's gonna cause enough convergence for initiation or not, but something just ran into it.
Yeah, well, and I mean, look at that queue to our south, really starting to fester now, especially just off to our southeast. Hello, by the way. Yeah, interesting. Okay, I'll tell you what, my hopes are going up for the day right now, watching this boundary modify on satellite here. I'm starting, I got tangles a little bit.
Well, I try to turn my roof camera to point south and trees. Yeah, I mean, just looking at everything, it definitely gives me a lot more confidence about today, the way the satellite presentation's looking right now. Even if that initial wave that just ran into the boundary doesn't do it, it looks like there's another wave that's going to slam into the boundary just west of Peru here probably in the next hour or so. So that'll be interesting.
Yes, it will. I don't know where the flies came from. Like when we're going out yesterday, I had one fly in here that would not leave, but I got him out. And then today, I have now flushed 3 more flies out, and I don't know where they came from.
Well, it just sounds wonderful.
Chat, I hate flies. There is nothing more in this world that I dislike more than flies. I would prefer 5 mosquitoes in my car.
Oh, now I got 1 second.
Than 5 flies. Drop a comment if you agree.
I just love being able to put satellite and radar on the same map just to see what's happening.
Yeah, right?
We got another blip literally right in front of us. But looking at the bases of this stuff to the north, that looks very stable.
Yeah, that's what I don't like about the stuff to the north. You know, it looks elevated, it looks cold, it looks stable. You look at this boundary to our south, it is not any of those things.
You know what I think is hilarious is if that Chicago stuff did end up being the stuff of the day, I guarantee we'd be able to catch it.
It is moving so slow. I really think we could.
But I see like virtually all of western Michigan's under severe thunderstorm warnings now.
Yeah, it's quite the line moving across. Like these queue in front of us, bro. Like they look ripe.
Yeah, this stuff in front of us and to the south looks very ripe. Stuff to the north does not.
Yeah.
But the reason it's looking this way in front of us now is because this is where the boundary is arcing up.
About 26 miles out of Peru, Illinois, y'all.
Definitely thinking this boundary here is connected with the outflow from the stuff in Chicago. Like this has got to be an outflow boundary. Looks like we might get a few drops of rain here.
Yep, I'm getting sprinkled on right now.
But the way I see it right now, I don't think the boundary is going to be the play. I think it's just going to be making sure we're south of it. 'Cause I mean, even the way it's oriented from like southwest to northeast, even if a storm fires on it, it's not going to lag because our motion's going to be east-southeast today.
Neil. on Mesoanalysis the STP in 4 and 6 hours?
No, honestly, I haven't looked at Meso.
Go look. I just opened it up for the first time today myself, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I got the. What did I have? Effective right now? Yeah, the effective layer is at a 7 and 1Z.
Yup.
It'll be interesting to see what happens. That's for sure.
Yeah, well. Get a nice 3K bullseye too in 6 hours.
I mean, we're sitting like Central Illinois is pushing 5,000 surface-based Cape right now.
Oh yeah. My radio locked up.
If I said something, it wasn't important.
Copy. We're also pushing 4,000 mixed layer in western Illinois, eastern Missouri. There's a little pocket of 4,000 mixed layer game.
I gotta look and see what our current position has and all that. Thankfully, my overlay tells me. Looks like we're at 3,500 Cape here right now, and our convective inhibition is at 0.
Yeah, I see that on Mesoanalysis. It looks like, and that would obviously explain why the stuff to our north looks like crap, and the stuff to the south looks amazing. It's like we are literally right on the sin line. Like north of 80, covered in sin, just south, wide open.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be like popping into the really wide open warm sector here shortly.
The question is when we get to Peru, what do we want to do?
Yep, that's my question. I don't know if I want to keep going east of it or if I want to go south. I mean, it really depends on how initiation's going to evolve.
Right. Yeah, there's a part of me that just kind of wants to chill at the 3980 interchange just for a little bit and like think about things while I'm not driving, but
yeah, I know, I agree with you there. I'm just like, oh, what do I do? Yeah, we're at 3,500 Cape right here.
okay.
looking at the low level clouds above us, it looks like we got southeasterlies over here.
Yeah.
And now I got this freaking pickup truck behind me, just wanting to ride my bumper.
Oh, those Q do look nice in front of us, though.
Yeah, it definitely looks vigorous, I'd give it that. See if this guy in the truck just goes zooming by now. I definitely think the stuff forming behind us is not going to be anything.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Like Corey's full sending it through Gary traffic to get to those storms.
Oh, yep. Chat. This Q field looks juicy in front of us. I am liking the look of this Q field. What do you guys think? So if you're just tuning in, drop a comment. Who's all following from Northern Illinois today? And, you know, wherever else you are. Curious to hear. Just excited to see a real storm for like the first time in 5 weeks. July was such a horrendous month for chasing. even looks unstable to our north now. It's just that portion of like northwest Illinois that's stable.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I definitely think behind us it looks stable, but you know, just to our east, and I would agree with to our north for now that it's still looking unstable. I just don't know at this rate. I'm like, do I want to stop at the 39 corridor or what? Because if this stable region behind us continues to move east, it's going to overtake this area.
Exactly. Yeah, so it's like, do we just keep driving east until we have a better answer? Because we're so close to that stable area right now. We're only 5 miles from 39.
Right.
But then again, back off to our southwest, it is unstable, and I don't think that stable area is going to mess with the environment to our southwest.
Like potentially for the time being, I might continue to move east and then just take it once we get a little bit further east, kind of make a call. I don't know. It's not an easy decision right now, I can tell you that much.
No, it's really not.
I gotta be honest, I'm very much intrigued as to what exactly is that little blob of light showers northwest of Kankakee.
Yeah.
We still have the outflow boundary from those storms in Chicago pushing south too.
Yeah, I see that as well. That's also concerning. Like, that could just wipe things out in front of us. I don't know. I don't know. But at least now I don't have to worry about the Chicago storms doing anything tornadic because of how far out in front of them that boundary is now.
Yeah, I think for now I'm just gonna keep going east for a little while so I can figure out what I feel comfortable with when it comes to decision making and targeting right now.
Yep, same here. I think what I might end up doing is actually just going to Morris now. I'm going to put Morris in the GPS, which is obviously like right before we enter the Chicago mess. There's a good south out of Morris that takes you back down to 55. Good north option that keeps you out of the city. So yeah, I'll put Morris in.
Copy that.
"30 minutes to Morris. Chat." trying to figure out this confusing day. Thank you everybody for sending in super chats today, keeping Team Zero on the road. Also, thank you to those that have sent in gifted memberships.
Yeah, I think we're gonna just need to really assess the environment, how we want to take it, just given the fact that, you know, it probably, if we get something good to develop, it probably won't pop till after 5 p.m. So we've still got a lot of time until then. So we're gonna have to just watch the environment evolve and not make any knee-jerk reactions.
Right. Well, and I was just thinking about that. Like, am I going too far east too soon? You know, and that's another thing. Like, I don't want to have to backtrack all the way through Illinois either.
Well, I mean, I feel fine going to Boris. I'm just trying to, like, we'll have to look at things and see how it looks like it's evolving so we can kind of make a better judgment call. Because I definitely feel like Western and Northwestern Illinois is just done today. That area is cooked. So it's definitely going to be east of 39, but will it be south?
Right. Yeah, I think, just looking at everything, I think it's definitely going to be south of 80 today. Even back to our southwest, I think would still work, but anything north, that window is so small.
I would agree there. I think our stuff is going to be south of 80 today.
The storm that's developing just to our west over 80, you know, now that's something that could potentially find this boundary and latch onto it and, you know, cross the into the unstable side. That's something to watch, I guess.
So 18Z Doofus is still remaining adamant about 1 to 2Z, like Kankakee, south of Peru.
Okay.
And there's virtually like no motion on those storms once they get going.
Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, interesting. Yeah, they are very slow movers, aren't they? Well, I'll take that.
Well, if they initiate earlier, that would be better.
Yep. Yeah, judging how loaded this Q field is here, I hope they can initiate early. I really do.
Shows initiation right around 1Z is when things are really going to pop. But I still feel like the 6 to 7 o'clock hour is going to be where it begins.
Yep.
probably a safe bet because we can run it down to like Dwight too.
Yeah, I like Morse. It's I think it's a good location. Yeah, we can, get to 55 pretty quickly to go back, southwest. It's a good area. It's a good area. Oh, it's just two semis camping in the left lane. Courtney, what up from Ottawa? Hello, hello. Yeah, we are about to pass by, aren't we?
It appears that Corey is stuck in that classic traffic stretch of I-80 in between Lake Station and the state line.
Ooh, yelp, I see that. It's never a fun time going through there.
I'm just gonna set my cruise at 75 since there's no reason to rush.
Yeah, copy that.
Sure feels hot and humid out though.
Yeah, it does.
He is currently reading 85 over 74.
Oh, where at? I missed the first part of that.
Hey, think that he
That's a nice spread. I like it.
looks like the outflow boundary is about to hit Interstate 80 right now.
Uh-huh. this is the western edge of that boundary, right? Just to the north of us here.
I like the towers in front of us. Those look nice.
They do look very nice. That tower right in front of us is trying to go up. There's a rural exit off the interstate here in 6 miles, just west of like Morris. I don't know if you would want to swing off on that. I might swing off on that just so I have better visibility of everything around me as opposed to like sitting in the town, but up to you.
I like how it's feeling outside. I'm trying to dig into stuff right now.
Yeah, copy that.
like you can see how low that is off to the east.
Oh yeah, it's low. Even just off to our southeast, I mean, that's the kind of Q field I like to see. This Q field is quite juicy in front of us, y'all.
Well, for the 3 o'clock update, they maintained the 2%.
Yeah, and what's interesting is that they maintained it all the way back to Davenport, so maybe they think, that can destabilize back over there. So I don't know if you heard me now, I'm going to swing off on this exit in 2 miles. So just a rural exit, and then there's a little dirt road. I'm probably going to sit on that. That way I can just see everything better than sitting in town.
Yeah, I'll pull off with you real quick. I might go into town at some point and get me some RVs.
Right.
Considering at this rate we should have plenty of time before initiation.
Oh, yeah.
Concern is what is this transvection gonna do to the environment? Like the stuff with the rain showers we got off to the west.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about that too. Especially if it all comes south of 80, then we've got problems.
Be lying if I said part of me wasn't tempted to just keep blasting east right now.
Yeah.
Like we already friggin' caught up to the line.
Yeah, pretty much.
But I like what's ahead of us. I mean, just look right above us. You've got a bubbler, and it's already got like scud up underneath it.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Well, I can tell at one point this area over to our right over here used to be a drive-in.
Yup. I'll make you some rope so you can do that.
I guess I'll pull up next to you over there. I was gonna pull into this like old drive-in right here.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Nice little spot to sit here, though.
Yeah. Hello. Oh, it is. It is. Woo, yeah. I'm gonna go for a 10-100.
Yeah, I gotta do the same in a sec. Well, guys, currently what we're trying to figure out, we're kind of in an area of wondering how this environment's going to evolve over the coming hours. Just given the parameter space out here, there's definitely the potential for good storms, strong storms in that. But it's a matter of how are these storms going to evolve. I mean, Pontiac is 86 over 77 right now. That's why.
It is so sticky out here.
Pontiac is at 86 over
This is nuts.
It's a little moist.
I would say very moist.
It's making me feel like we should just freaking go down towards south.
Right. Yep. Yeah, this is getting pinched off. I mean, it doesn't have long, you know, because it's obviously it's stable to the east, it's stable to the west. So this is windows closing up here. I think that's south. It is.
And there's still some clearing to the south too.
Yeah.
I feel like if anything's gonna do it, it's gonna have to. No real the cloud cover is really destroying somewhere.
Yep.
Good old corn sweat season.
Yep. It is muggy out there.
Yeah, it's definitely moist. I'll give it that much. It's very moist today.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, today is definitely humid out here. Very much.
Where are these raindrops coming from? I just got hit with a raindrop on my hand, and I have droplets on my windshield.
We must have some sort of an inversion here still, because that little tower we had just fell.
Oh yeah,
It's gone.
it went to nothing.
Well, let me see I'm getting rain showers too. A little drip, drip, drip on the windshield.
Yup.
Yeah, the doofus looks like it's saying this outflow boundary coming from this stuff to the north is going to keep drifting south. Let me stop radar here. It's going to keep drifting south, and eventually a storm's going to initiate on it between 6 and 7 over by Kankakee.
I could see that. I really could.
But between 8 and 9, it shows explosive development over Pontiac.
Okay. So I wonder, with all that in mind, and then what we talked about with obviously this getting closed off up here, do we just go down to Dwight?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. They just did extend that severe box into northwestern Indiana. That's my struggle, because it does look like the stuff that's going to go out of Chicago. That's what sucks. We're so close to the Chicago stuff, and part of me is like, let's just go get on it.
I know.
Just given the uncertainty of what's going on this evening.
Right, and like the way that furthest south one is kind of shaped, like it's by itself, and it's like kind of trying to reach for that boundary, you know, like it
Right.
wants to maybe try to grab it.
Well, we could keep going east and then head south on 55 or 57.
Yeah.
We've got a lot of time. We've got hours before things are set to go off, and I'm talking like 5 hours.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So if I'm going to be brutally honest, I feel like I just want to start going east a little bit.
Yeah. We definitely could.
We can go to our favorite Sbarro and I just pulled up Rory's feed on WeatherWise. Looks ominous, but doesn't even look like it has a shelf cloud.
Oh, yeah, what the heck?
But I mean, realistically, we're not even far from Joliet right now. That's where it's at, the western fringes of Joliet. We're 36 minutes from there.
Yeah, that's not bad. How fast is that thing moving?
Like 25.
My concern with that storm is it's so close to that boundary. If it grabs that boundary, then
Something could happen.
yeah.
Because it has started moving southeastern. Well, it has been moving southeastern very slow. See, why does the warning say it's moving east at 60 now?
It says east of 60?
Yeah, that's what the warning says.
That
doesn't make any sense. I
yeah.
think that was a glitch on the warning.
Yeah, I'd say that thing is never once came close to 60.
No. Storm track has it moving east-southeast at 22. You know, for kicks, I'm going to keep going.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
It's only a half hour.
It's not bad. See, that stable deck has already made it to us. It's already caught up to us from the west.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Well, we gotta beat this little traffic here. My goodness.
Yeah, what the heck? But yeah, I think it's a safe call. Just hedging east here, just in case it was able to latch onto its boundary it spit out earlier. And yeah.
Yeah, I say we keep going east for this for the time being, and then after we give it a quick poke or whatever, we go back southwest. Whether it be when we hit I-57 or whatever it may be.
Yep.
Like the outflow boundary is sitting at 55 and 80 right now. I do a courteous thing and move over into the right lane so this Tahoe can go by, and they're just slowly cruising, and now everybody's flooring it because I'm stuck behind a car that's doing freaking, well, they're doing the speed limit, so can't get mad at them for doing the speed limit, but I tried to do the courteous thing and get over it because this Tahoe looked like it was doing like a couple miles an hour faster than me. And then they just sat in my blind spot, and then I got trapped.
You know what I might do? Just put in a route to, what is that? Monty. South of Tipley Park there on 57. And it's 55 minutes if we stay on 80, then go up through Gillette. It's an hour and 3 if we drop out of Morris and go straight east and jump on 57 in Petone, which I might do that because then that keeps me southeast of it. With it moving southeast, and then I don't even have to mess with all the traffic.
I'm going to keep going east for now to just monitor the movement over the next couple scans, then I'll take it from there. I might actually go... it looks like there's a road east of Morris that you can go straight east on. Yeah, 6.
Yeah, that's that road I was talking about. Yeah, that you go straight east out of Morris on. It's trying to catch its boundary.
Yeah, and with it being tail end Charlie, that's why it's intriguing me.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I think I am just gonna go straight east out of Morris here.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. I think I might stay on the road here. Might stay on 80.
Yeah, well, I also don't want to get stuck. There's a lot of lights at Morris too. Okay, I'm you know what? No, I am staying on 80 for a little while longer anyway.
I mean, I'll stay on 80 at least till 55, and then we can adjust from there if we need to.
Yep.
Can't believe that we started the day in freaking Des Moines and we're catching this line. Like, how?
Isn't that wild?
Tells you the dang thing isn't moving at 60.
Yeah, definitely not.
Storm Track still has an east-southeast at 22 now.
And I bet if it can catch its boundary, it'll slow down even more.
I mean, if it keeps developing the way that it has been, it very well might. says police ahead, so hopefully it'll get in that Jeep.
Oh yeah, that Jeep is hauling.
Most certainly was. Rest area up here too. I would say the police were not still there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are almost to the we're closing in on it.
Well, and further east we go, the more blobby that cell is starting to look too.
Yeah, but the only reason it intrigues me is sometimes you see it go blobby because it splits off from the line and turns into a dominant updraft.
Right.
So I definitely feel you on the blobbiness. Unfortunately, I'm really not liking the rain showers just riding in and destroying the environment behind them.
Yeah, I am not a fan of that at all.
It's still just so close to reaching its own boundary.
Right. Let's see, the A-R is still persistent with nothing happening at all.
What was that? Sorry.
I see. 19ZH Triple R says nothing happens at all. So.
Classic Triple R.
Hey, yo.
I don't think the Triple R's even still gotten a grasp on what's happened so far today.
Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, the StormNet trends are interesting. By it says a 527 to 627, it blows up probs in northwest Indiana for the cell that we're heading out for. But then after that, it reignites probabilities right where we are now, or where we were over by Peru.
Interesting.
Yeah, take a look at that when you get a moment. It's interesting for sure.
Yeah, that's really weird.
Uh-huh.
Kind of makes me want to just play the Northwest Indiana play because there's already a storm that's trying to latch.
Right.
What do you think about going towards like Beecher?
Oh, I know where that is, but I can't remember.
Right there on the border with Indiana, just on the Illinois side.
Oh, okay, yeah, along Highway 1 there. Yeah, Beecher. I think that's a good idea. So I have Monty in right now. This traffic is really going to upset me.
That's just classic construction in this area.
So, I just put Beecher in. Does that have you exiting at 8 miles?
I think it's at 5 for me. I'll have to look.
Ooh, okay.
Oh yeah, it's 5 miles to the turn, and then or 6 miles to the turn, and then another 1.1. Exit 132A.
Ah, interesting. Yeah, mine's different. Mine wants me off in 7.5 miles on the exit. There's a left travel stop right at the exit. It's not giving me an exit number for some reason, though. But that exit puts you right on 52 to Manhattan.
Yeah, that's what it's got me on.
Copy.
Probably gonna have to get on the right lane because I don't know what's happening in the left here. Everybody's passing on the right.
Yep. Just a bunch of people who don't know how to drive. Alright, I guess we're just going NASCAR style now here.
I'm game. Boogity, boogity, boogity.
Yeah, those people in front of us, I think, were fed up too. They're like, we're giving her the beans now.
Gotta go catch Blobby McBlobface.
Yeah. Sorry,
Lot
guys,
more
can't really
lightning
read
on
the
the
chat
storm
right
now,
now because we are just battling the Chicago traffic. But if you haven't already, smash that like button, drop a comment, let everybody know where you're tuning in from today. We're trying to catch this storm over here while we wait for other storms.
You know what's funny? I can smell that we crossed that outflow boundary.
Yeah.
Just roll your window down. You'll know immediately.
Yep.
While that cluster looks like it is getting blobby, it looks like it's still trying to detach itself.
Yeah.
Actually, it looks decent on Corey Stream.
Yeah, not bad. Definitely very outflow dominant right now, though.
Yeah, it looks outflow. He'd be able to see if the wiper was worth a dang. I show 1 mile to the exit. How about you?
2.9.
I'll be able to follow you then.
I think I see the exit that it wants to take you. Yeah, I see that now. Yeah, mine, it puts us just kind of on the east end of that little residential area. Spits you out right in the bugs, right on the 52.
Copy that. I'm game.
I don't know why people keep hitting their brakes up here, but
This area is notorious for the construction.
yeah. my maps just asked me if the road work is still here. I'm like, yeah, it's been here and it's gonna stay here. It's not going anywhere anytime soon. Not in this state.
I do like how it's clearing out over by like Pontiac and Bloomington. But as of right now, I feel like we should just try and catch this one off to our east, and if it looks like the environment is going to sufficiently get its act together off to the west, we can just boogie back west.
Yep. Latest scan came in, it looks even more disorganized.
The latest scan what?
The latest scan came in, it even looks a little more disorganized than it did before.
Yeah, I would definitely say it's looking blobby. It's going to be interesting catching radar somewhere.
Huh. You know, I've never been to that Loves.
What Loves? I didn't see one.
The one just to our right there.
I didn't see it. Oh, now I see it in my rear view. Interesting.
Yeah, I've never been there.
I wonder if it's new.
It might be. I don't know. I think one of the reasons I've never been there is I always try to plan my trips so I never have to get gas in Illinois. I always fill up in Iowa and then Indiana.
Yeah, that's a valid point, though.
Yup.
I am curious if we may have convection attempts trying on the south side of the boundary right now. Because there's a bunch of lightning strikes south of the boundary of that outflow boundary right now.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay, now that is interesting. What the heck? Yeah, west of Beecher there. Huh.
CJ just texted me and said the boundary's pushing north again, and there's storms with hail cores developing in northwestern Illinois.
Interesting.
Yeah, it definitely looks like eastern Iowa cleared out pretty fast.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to do.
I never know what to do. That's the key to success.
Yeah.
I just hate these days you can't get any agreement with anything.
Yeah, not even yourself. Yeah.
That is a very, very valid point. We must be either crossing the boundary or about to. It feels like it's getting humid.
Yeah, it looks like we are like right on it right now. Wasn't sure if that Ford truck was just going to come like all the way over and take us out, or
Yeah, no clue on that one.
that stuff to the east, I'm not liking it.
No, I feel that. I'm thinking maybe keep going south here till we hit 4. I think it's 4 there, and then keep going south. Maybe, I'm not sure. And then maybe we head back towards 57 or 55. 55, I think it is. I just want to focus on getting south ahead of this boundary right now.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Yeah, we just take 52 all the way down to Williamton Road there, which would run us straight west back to 55.
Well, they just MD'd that storm saying a locally greater wind threat is evolving.
Huh.
Yeah, we definitely crossed the boundary. It is hot.
Yes, it is.
Given strong heating and large buoyancy ahead of these storms, it will likely pose a greater severe wind threat over the next 1 to 3 hours. Now what you do is put an MD for our target area with tornado threat increasing.
Ah, I would like that. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm out of here. I'm going back west. I'm gonna trust it, and I'm out of here. Nope.
What?
I said I'm going to gamble that something can happen back over here to the west.
Well, I'm glad I kept going straight because there was a woman who watches my stream that was standing at the side of the road waving.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
I mean, I definitely don't disagree with thinking something to the west is going to happen, but I'm staying on this trajectory just because of the fact that we've got hours before that happens, and even going to 57 is fine to be able to get west. Like, go further south and then west.
Right. No, I don't disagree. Yeah, it's just those storms are never going to catch that boundary, and unfortunately I'm not out here for a wind threat, so I am going back west.
We keep going down on 52 for the time being.
Copy. Hey Sonia, welcome in. What is going on? Hey, what's going on? What's that? Yeah, no, I just turned around. I'm going back west.
Because I'm an hour away from home since I live in Bloomington, so
Yeah.
waiting here and see what happens.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you think?
The outflow boundary stalled still. It just sits there west to east oriented from Joliet, west along I-80. It drags southeast with the MCS off to the east, but it still stays stalled in the same area.
To the
Just
west.
like,
Yeah, just slightly north of I-80 now.
Right, well, and that's what got me ultimately to, like, stop. Because, I mean, the reason I was going east, the reason we were going east, is because, that storm was, at one point, back over by Gillette, like, kind of trying to grab its own boundary back, and I'm like, okay, better go east just in case that happens. But then it got blobby and messy, and I'm like, okay. And then, like you said, the boundary over, east is orientated, it's being dragged southeast back to our west. It's still staying north of 80.
I do like how most of central Illinois is cleared out, though.
Right.
It's still moving north slow because the winter's fighting. There's the queue developing all the way back west towards Iowa City now.
Don't say that. It came from Des Moines this morning. I don't want to go all the way back there.
Well, there's queue developing all over the place across east central Iowa now. That's just like elevated convection north of the Alpha Bench developing along the Wisconsin-Illinois border. I'm just seeing how far north this boundary is going to form north. As soon as this convection here from this elevated convection fired some cloud cover over us, moves out, I think maybe we'll have a decent shot of something developing like right at sunset or right before sunset.
For sure. Yeah, but anyway, this is the other thing. Like you said, all this elevated convection has kind of formed this area of cloud now. And now I don't, I like west of 39 more than I do east. Just off satellite. I would say anything west of 39 would have a better chance of doing something as opposed to east. Because now, anything east of 39 is just getting shrouded in clouds. Oh, did I lose you?
Yeah, I agree. No, I agree.
Yeah.
I think we have any chance of really good thunderstorm development. It's probably going to be that long-lived wind event coming in Tuesday morning.
Right.
Sunday was looking good. It just went the bull.
Yeah.
Monday looked good. It went the bull.
Yeah, it's a bunch of trash. Story of 2026 right here.
Maybe we'll have a decent hurricane season next year.
I was gonna say, yeah, next year maybe. Oh man, I'm getting sick of it. I am getting really sick of these setups like this. They look so good. They're eye candy 2 days out, and then it just complete and utter garbage day of, and
There's no hurricanes to chase. No storm surge. I miss the storm surge.
yeah, no, there's nothing to do. I mean, I sat, the entire month of July because it was so bad. And I'm like, all right, well, these days actually, looked good. So I'm like, all right, here we go. Because there's nothing else to do. Like you said, there's nothing tropical to cover. Yeah, it's just, it's rough.
There's a lot of video cells here getting out. I feel like I'm bone dry.
Oh, same, yeah. Media sales, yeah, what are those the last 5 weeks? Yeah, it's tough to sell on a day like today. It's like I'm just driving around looking at freaking clouds. It's not why I'm out here.
You couldn't even convince me to drive an hour away from my house earlier today till the last second. I was like, oh, maybe, just maybe. And nope, not yet still.
Yeah. And latest scan came in, that boundary is just still staying almost stationary there north of I-80.
Yeah, her model was still wrong today. The NAM was close, but then was wrong with the convection again. The RFS is
All I have
slightly...
to say is I'm at a loss.
Yeah, I do not know what to do.
Since Copic likes going to church so much, just tell him, pray for a storm.
Oh, shit, Bob. You said you're in Peru?
I'm still currently headed east, but
the Loves
it does
exit
look like
on
the storm definitely sped up.
just east of 39, that first exit.
Okay, yeah.
McDonald's Loves.
Okay.
That's where I'm just sitting, just waiting patiently.
Right.
That's still for me. Maybe there's a chance. It's not like it's 7 p.m. like this. It'd be a different story, but and it's not like our temperature and dew points are horrible because just south of the boundary it's like 85 degrees over like a 70 dew point. So
Yeah. All right, well, I'm going to keep going. Well, I might just sit at I-55 for a bit, but see what can happen in a couple hours, I guess.
I'm gonna stay away from that traffic.
Yeah. Alrighty, buddy. I might see you later.
All right.
Later.
Honestly, for me, if it's gonna be something, I think it'd probably be over by like Pontiac today.
Yeah, I agree. I am coming over here to 55, and I'm going to sit at 55 for a bit. Or honestly, I might just go down to Dwight, sit in Dwight. The new refresh of StormNet continues that reinvigoration of probabilities over the 3980 interchange by 7 p.m.
Yeah, that's just weird to me because it's just getting soaked in light rain and cloud cover right now.
Yeah, I know. The only thing I can think of is, I mean, it is clearing out to the west with a gradual Q field developing back over by Davenport, just southeast of Davenport.
Yeah, you're not wrong. If that continues to surge east, then there might be hope.
Oh, what fun, what fun. Yeah, I don't know, chat. Jem, hey, thanks for becoming a Team Zero member. W's in chat for Jem. We're just gonna go sit in Morris. We're gonna go put the brakes on in Morris until we have a slight idea of what might be happening. I'm done driving in circles. I always hate days that end up and you're just literally driving circles all afternoon because nothing is making sense, nothing's happening. We're just gonna go park in Morris. It's clearing out west of the I-39 corridor. There's a gradual queue field developing near Davenport and Point south and east of there. It's clearing. It's unstable back over there. To the east of the 39 corridor across central and eastern Illinois, you have a lot of stable clouds building in like what we're under right now. To the west, that does not exist. Originally, to the east was unstable and west was stable. Now it's flipped, and that's why I'm going back west. You can kind of understand my thought process here. And why I'm just going to park in Morris until we have a clearer answer in the next hour, hopefully, of what is going to go down here. Mike, what is going on? Glad you found us. Welcome in. Welcome in. Seems like those storms definitely picked up some speed over there, eh?
I'm liking that little pop-up happening over by Streeter.
I was actually just looking at that.
honestly.
Oh, for sure. Ugh, these tracks need some serious work.
Oh, did I hear somebody say something about a storm?
Definitely not, Red Man. Definitely not. There are no storms to be had.
Yeah. What's a storm? I don't know what that is.
Oh man, well hopefully it picks up for you guys out there. We got a few cumulus going up around here. Looks like I may have some storms later west of Tucson today.
Now that sounds like a good time, Red Man.
Oh yeah, it's always a good time here.
My family finally made it to the beach without me today.
Nice. Are you wishing you were there yet?
The way today's gone, kind of, but I mean, this is the name of the game. I mean, it's only 4 o'clock. Models had storms exploding in our target area around 7 or 8, so.
I copy that. Yeah, it was a lazy day for me today. Stayed in bed till about 10 o'clock this morning.
I mean, that sounds like a good time to me.
Oh, it was nice. Just enjoying the views up on Mount Lemmon as I drive back down towards Tucson again.
You know, Jaden, I think I know what today's missing.
What is that?
I'm thinking Casey's Pizza.
Oh, now that would fix me right up.
I was talking to Luke on the radio like, I don't know, 3 days ago maybe, and he asked if I wanted some Casey's Pizza, and he looked it up to see how far it was to a Casey's for me, and apparently the closest one is somewhere in Kansas.
Nice. Well, just saying here real quick, Jaden, I actually, as I'm heading west, just to my south, I can see some very vigorous looking cumulus. Blue skies above it too. Interesting.
I see that on satellite too, right on the southern edge of this kind of stable area of cloud cover. Like there's just Q trying to fester up. I'm about to drop south on 47 in 7 miles. And 47 out is that road that runs from Morris to Dwight. I think I'm going to drop down to Dwight.
Yeah, I put Pontiac in the GPS for now.
I'll see you guys up on the weather-wise. I have my stream going too.
I just feel like if anything's going to go in that area that we've been targeting today, it's going to be right on the southern fringe of this cloud deck, like just south of Pontiac.
I agree. Look on VizSat. Look at that. Trying to go up right over the 3980 interchange as well. It's like 3 distinct areas in this cloud. The one over by 55, and then the one in between Peru and 55. There's a tower in between that. So interesting. That one right over 39 and 80 looks to be maybe the most vigorous, and it's got literally like clean air out in front of it to the south. Nothing but a juicy little Q field.
Sure how I feel about any of it right now.
Yeah. One over Streeter just got a little bigger. I hear cool things happen over by Streeter if we're not there, so maybe we should just stay away for a little while.
I think that's a good point.
Getting a little superstitious, all right?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Okay. What about that storm? You know the showers were ongoing with the northwest flow? That was weird. That was overlapping Alpha Badger, right?
Yeah.
The one that's south of Peru now, that's south of Ottawa, just went 36,000 foot echo tops and just poked the core and redeveloped.
Yeah, over Streeter.
Yeah, just somewhere near Streeter.
Me and Kopic are talking about that one right now. And like when you look on satellite, you have one kind of right over the 3980 interchange up there by Peru, and then you have that one, and then another one just off to the east over by 55. There's like 3 kind of distinct areas, but the Streeter one is the most evident, and it is really poking up on VizSat now. And it's got clean air to its south. So I wonder if that's maybe one to kind of go for. I'm in Morris right now. I'm about to drop south on 47 and go down to Dwight.
Oh, just my luck. Porta Potties are going with me.
Oh, did I lose you?
I really don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. But yeah, I'm going to play it safe.
If anything, that's like the best play right now. Is like the only thing I see that's really going.
Yeah, right. Oh, the latest scan, it even just got a little bigger on reflectivity. So, yeah.
Only towards Streeter, because it's kind of weird.
I just love that there's a guy towing Porta Potties in front of me.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of my plan as well. I got
entertainment right now, guys.
I'm going to go down to Dwight.
Something worth watching with it. I mean, on Visible Satellite, you saw the tower just went straight up on Visible Satellite if you watched the loop.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely blowing up.
It poked right through the cloud
Like a
cover.
crapshoot, if you ask me.
Yup.
Amen to that, Red Man.
Alrighty, buddy. Well, we might see you down there.
Alright.
Alright,
I say
later.
something else, but it was head back working. Hey, something I'm realizing out here, the desert down below in the valley is definitely lower than the mountains up higher.
You know, I've also heard that the desert is a lot drier, too.
Yes, it's drier, hotter, and all of that. Yeah, apparently.
Just hopping back on. I was on the CJ called me, but that Streeter storm just went over 30,000 feet.
That is a lot of feet.
Yeah, at one point I had 32,000 feet.
Oh, man.
Oh, my radio's locked up. That's nice.
Yeah, that's a lot to take in.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't believe he said that.
Yeah, my radio locked up, so I also didn't hear. I heard like the first two words out of your Redman, and then nothing. And then when I tried to key up, it locked up, and now I'm back on Earth.
I was asking what wisdom CJ bestowed upon you.
He was just asking me about that Streeter cell. I think he's gonna kind of start hedging for it a little bit too. I guess he's up there in Peru.
I mean, if the updraft can get wider, there's hope.
Yeah, something's got to go eventually. What do you guys think about West Nebraska in a few days?
West Nebraska in a few days?
Yeah.
I haven't seen a single thing about it.
Oh, yeah, day 4. There's a slide out there in the high plains.
There is? Really? Yeah, no, I just saw that tomorrow is questionable. Tuesday looks like trash, and I'll be at home after that. But yeah, I did not see the day 4.
Yeah, there's an area there, and then there's another one over in something like, I don't know, Virginia and Pennsylvania or something.
Very interesting. Yeah, I see that day 4 now. Yeah, that is news to me.
Yeah, I figured you'd seen that. I'm sure you guys have been so focused on trying to squeeze out the best of the best, whatever can happen out there.
Well, I've only got to chase I've only got the ability to chase till Tuesday. Then I'm going to go down to Florida to enjoy what's left of vacation.
Yeah, nice. It is terribly hot down there this time of year, usually. Well, always.
Yeah, maybe I'll get lucky and around the end of vacation, it's when one of those freaking lemon or oranges will make its way up there.
Yeah, that's a good point.
The orange is now up to 50% if you haven't seen that, Jaden.
Oh, is it really? Also, I just checked StormNet for Wednesday. It has absolutely nothing at all. No, like 0 probs for where they have that day 4 highlighted. Wonder if it's just like an elevated wind threat or something.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me because, I mean, that's all that's really been happening for as little that's been happening out there in that region this summer, so.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's all the planes do anymore, and they struggle to even do that. So,
Yeah, I know, it's pretty sad because that's kind of what I've been looking forward to, and that's one reason I'm just staying out here. I'm like, I just don't see anything worthwhile. Plus, I mean, when I go out this time of year, I really like to be out on the plane. I mean, that whole region basically just shut down, more or less. I mean, there's been nothing. So, but for some good Colorado plays to go for, West Nebraska, West Kansas, Dakotas, Wyoming, and yeah, just not happening.
yeah. Well, leave it up to me to make sure that Streeter stuff dies off. The second I turned south on 47 here, I made sure to weaken. So I think I'm going to find me a nice dirt road somewhere here on 47 out in the middle of nowhere and just sit next to a cornfield for a while or something, and we'll see if StormNet is accurate about that uptick in tornado probabilities over 39 and the 80 by about 7 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to Wilmington and then head south on 55 at least towards Dwight, and then take it from there.
Yeah, I might meet you down there in Dwight. Is there a Casey's there?
I was just gonna look that up and potentially pre-order a pizza.
Hey. There are 2 Casey's in Dwight. There's one on the north end of town that looks probably the best. Oh, that is literally on 47. 47 dumps me right into that Casey's.
Man, the rate of traffic up here on Mount Lemmon on the weekends compared to the week is ridiculous.
Oh, I bet.
Got everybody and their brother and sister and grandma and everything up here on the weekends. During the week, it's not bad at all.
Oh, you know what? I know exactly where that Casey's is because it's right next to the Loves I always stop at.
Yep, I just seen that. It was right next to it. What's your ETA to that, Casey's?
I haven't even put it in yet, but I'll figure that out.
Nah, I got 10 minutes out.
Wait, which Casey's?
Yeah, I know I'm much more than 10 minutes out. Half hour.
Copy that.
Nothing will ever top the Casey's Pizza and what was that? Was it Poplar Bluff? I think it was. Whatever that city was down there in Missouri where the guy gave it to us for free.
The best seasoning, the best pizza, and then on top of all of that, we got to eat it with tornado sirens blaring in the parking lot behind the Casey's.
Yeah, that was enjoyable right there. Just tornado sirens blaring, and we're just eating food. And everyone's like, should we be worried? And we're like, we're eating pizza. I think that tells you everything you need to know.
Yeah.
I remember that day I didn't get to join you guys. If you guys hold up just a little bit, I can make it over there. It tells me it's 1 day away, so I'll be there this time tomorrow. It's only 1,674 miles.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fine. I mean, we're a ways out too. Yeah, I mean, by the time we get there, another 9 minutes. Yeah, I can probably hang around and wait. It won't be too long. I'll get there shortly after us.
Red man, I'm gonna be straight with you. If you were 2 minutes out, I still wouldn't wait for you.
Oh man, come on. And I still wouldn't have my camera.
You know how we were showing that to Jaden yesterday too when we were sitting at the hotel.
Yeah, I was checking it out.
Well, was it intriguing? Did you want one?
Yeah, I might get one.
Just for much less, huh?
Yeah, I was gonna say I got an Explorer sitting in the shop. I might just rip the door panel off and grab the window motor, and I think yeah.
You do what you gotta do. Part of me wants to just like go to Dwight and then keep going west to 39 where it's clear.
Same, yeah, because yeah, you don't have to go too far west of Dwight to get out into the unstable environment again. I'm getting rather depressed under this stable deck.
Yeah, these clouds suck. And it's like thick cloud cover too.
Yep, very thick. Well, now we know, and we need something west of 39 to go. Everything east of 39 is officially chopped. It's got to be west. Switch to Davenport's radar. Look at those like gravity waves on reflectivity. It is. It's like a random base to our west. You guys see that? About 2-3 o'clock on the stream. Right side of the power poles. Just a random base. It looks like it's that little blob over in Nevada. Somebody chirped.
So I just passed the Route 66 Creamery.
Oh.
It's hot. I haven't made it down to the bottom yet. It's 104 already.
Nice. You'd be feeling a lot cooler if you were at the Route 66 Creamery.
Yeah, I would. Or if I just stayed at the top of the mountain where I was a little bit ago. 79 up there. So it's gone from 79, not long before I keyed up on the radio, to 104.
Nice.
Definitely a struggling base to our west.
Above 106. Almost to 55. I'll be hopping on here in minutes.
Copy. I am just about pulling into the Casey's here. See it all, but
I have missed you.
I've missed you. It's been a long time. You know what they say, all roads lead back to Casey's.
I haven't seen a single one out here.
However, the Casey's parking lot is a lot smaller than Love's parking lot, so I'm actually going to borrow the Love's parking lot for a little bit.
Yeah, that I don't blame you for.
Yeah, we might as well top off real quick. Yeah, let's do it. Let's just get some gas real quick.
It smells moist outside right about now. It just smells very moist.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna top off with gas. I'll be right back.
How much is gas up there?
In Illinois, about 420.
Alright, it's about the same as it is here then.
Yeah, you get back into Iowa and all that, it's about 330 to 360 on average.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Can confirm it is very moist here, and it is $3.93 for gas at the Loves if you need a top off with the code. It's 403 over at the Casey's.
Ready to see today, about to go nuclear after we have our Casey's pizza. It actually looks like the clearing is rapidly making its way over to us right now.
The only thing I see going nuclear down here is way down in Mexico.
Stays in Mexico. Alright, I am hitting 55 southbound right now. It's almost clear west of Pontiac right now.
Alright, we're back. Alright, I'm back.
Hello?
Hello. He just chirped.
5,500 cake making its way up into central Illinois right now.
Choo! Have you read the new Day 2 Outlook for tomorrow yet? I like the wording on it.
No, I haven't. What's it say?
They say a greater coverage of severe storms is expected during the late afternoon and into the evening from southern Wisconsin, Illinois, into Indiana and Ohio. Here, a large area of strong instability will develop with persistent deepening boundary layer via the E-plume out of the southwest. They say deep layers shear at 40 to 50 knots will support supercell development with possible bowing structures with time. Large hail, an isolated tornado, and damaging winds will be possible. But I like that they say supercell development with 40 to 50 knots of shear.
Yeah, that's nice.
Sun is starting to pop out here in Dwight.
Yeah, it's popping out here too.
How we feeling, chat? How we feeling? It's very moist up there. You guys can see the moisture in the sunlight. Hello? What are you doing? Oh, are you watching this very exciting live stream?
No, I turned you off long time.
Oh, you turned me off a long time ago. Wow. Wow.
It was boring.
Oh, get ready. Get ready. It's good. It's all going to hit the fan at 7 p.m. Stormnet says 7 p.m. Buckle up. So, be ready. In Indiana, it's just the damaging wind stuff. We're waiting on the supercells over here. See, that line kind of pooped out on the Michigan side after it crossed the lake. Yeah. Is it raining much at the house right now? What's the stratiform like? Is it light or kind of heavy? Okay, good. That's good. We can, because the grass is fried. Need something. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, what is she doing? Hmm? Did you hear me? Oh, nice. All right, well, I'll keep you updated. Huh?
5 out, 5 out. Yeah, I love seeing the clearing to the south. It's giving me more hope. I think we just gotta get something to eat, get in the clearing, and that'll change our mood.
Yeah, I think so. I definitely think so. It is very moist here still, so it's good. And yeah, that clearing just off to our west. I think we're in business. Even this stuff here is starting to dissipate a little bit, so. Yup.
Exit in sight. Moving for intercept.
Dang, you're already down here. Well, let's go. All right, I will maneuver over to the Casey's then. See that tower to the west of the Casey's trying to go.
Yeah, I see that. It looks straight up clear to the west.
Yeah, it does.
I'm gonna top off at Love's first here real quick.
Copy.
Yeah, I love seeing the like clearing and blue skies off to the west. Make me want to just drive west.
Right? Did you, you said you were going to order a pizza. If you didn't, I'm just going to go in and grab a couple slices.
I did. If you want to go in there and see if it's ready, you can. Should be just about ready now. If not, you can wait till I'm done topping off at Love's. But I did order a large.
Okay, yeah, I'll go in and see if it's ready because there is like no parking over here, and there's a lot of parking over at the Love. So if it's ready, I'll just grab it and come over to you.
Yeah, it's under my name.
Happy.
Just got gas. It's 4:35 here.
What's your ETA over here, Red Man?
Like I say, it's pretty much right at 24 hours.
Copy that.
I'm actually heading to Sabino Canyon and check out their visitor center. Wait for it to cool down a few degrees. Get out there and hike. Then I think I'm meeting up with my friend Rachel again in a couple of days, maybe. If that falls through, though, and she's not able to make it, then I may go up and chase, and then chase whatever else there is to chase for a while. But I don't know. See. One of the main things I got to keep in mind when I'm out this time of year is the temperatures at night. Down here, I can go up to high elevations and find nice places to sleep at night where it's cool. But sometimes this time of year on the plains and Midwest, it can get to the point where you just can't really get by without a hotel or running the car all night every night.
The pizza is on the way. Is he out of the car, I'm guessing?
I think so.
Yes, Sleepy Vibes. You can have a slice. A virtual slice of pizza. Yeah, I see. He's over there at the pump.
Yeah, I had the Aspen sandwich, I think it was. Or no, Alpine sandwich or something. Anyways, God, that was good. Up on top of Mount Lemon. Let's see, it was barbecue ham and cheese and bacon and like a croissant type bun.
Nice. Oh, you're back. I have the pizza, sir.
Copy. Do you want to go sit somewhere like rural or something like that, or maybe at the end of this road?
Yeah, I was gonna say the dead end of this road might be pretty good. We can nose up next to that truck there. That way we can see to the west of us, so the stream's not looking at a brick building.
I can get around one of those barriers I'm going to.
Yes.
Oh my God, what is it with some of these places and their gas prices? I got ripped off, paid $4.35 because that's what it's been like everywhere out here. It's like $4.35 around there, and then I just passed a station just now. It's $3.89.
That worked pretty well.
Yeah, that's a little more than a little bit of difference.
I was thinking you sent it. I'm like,
Yeah, I was just like, whatever. Just set it on the hood. I don't care.
your hood's lower.
I just literally was like, whatever.
Right?
It is hot out.
Yeah, it is toasty.
You need a water or you got one?
I got some. Unless you have a cold one, I think.
I definitely don't have a cold one.
Just room temperature
I
as
got
well.
that- I got that blend they had from the other one. I put that on there.
Yep. Yup.
Oh my gosh, it's still super hot. I gotta let it.
Oh, dude,
cool off.
it's toasty.
That's gonna just melt right off of there.
Yep. Yeah, I grabbed the box. I could feel like the heat coming through the box. And I was
Yep.
swacking it out. I'm like, well, so when I walked in there, she was like, it is literally just about to come out of the oven. I'm like, perfect.
That's all I needed to hear. Oh, it's so good.
Right?
Still a little hot, but it's good. Yeah, it is clearing out very good to the west right now.
Yes, it is.
With how humid it is, it makes me want to sit in here and eat.
I think that's what I'm gonna do. Honestly, it is too gross out there.
I'll sit with my window down, but I want to blast the AC while I'm in here.
Yep. Yep. I absolutely agree.
Also, the meats are out of Pontiac right now. 84 over 79.
Oh my god! Wow. That's
Moist.
yeah.
I mean, Galesburg said 84 over 78. Oh, that is a weird looking bug. Get out of here, bro.
Really? Let me get a little closer to you. That way I don't have to scream. We got the pizza, y'all. Look at that. Oh, I saved it. I saved it. Ooh, that almost went badly. That's why I always keep a microfiber on board. I was trying to show Chat the pizza and it slipped out of my hands.
Oh, no.
But I caught it mid-fall and I just destroyed my hands.
Today just feels too right for something not to happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, how can you have this much instability, it be, you know, this moist and... What's that car doing over there?
What?
I seen that car pull up to the barrier. I thought they were going to try to go around too.
Added benefit.
Yeah.
Don't forget your orange juice today, guys.
What?
Redman just randomly gets on and says, "Don't forget your orange juice today, guys." Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I really don't understand the point of the fire hydrant over here.
I don't either. Like, why?
Random.
Very.
Okay, that one fell apart. Come on.
Yeah, yep.
It's good.
Very. Very good.
Did all that driving around and we still technically have hours until wherever's actually supposed to go.
I looked at the route I took on Life 360 and just the whole circle and loop, and then I'm like, yep. That's when you know the day's going really good. It just turns into a a rural tour across America.
Yep. My viewers loved it at least.
Mm-hmm. Yay or nay?
What? Sure, why not?
Yo!
Where are you guys sitting?
In a
None of your
bean.
business.
Yeah,
Shut up.
None of your business. We're staring at a bean field in Dwight.
We're over by the
Oh, you're
love.
Dwight?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just west of you guys in Winona, or Minot on 39. I guess I'm leaning towards what the heart model's saying. Kind of doesn't really seem wrong because the cumulus filled in moisture affecting from the south is now coming north. There's a lot more clearance, so this could even turn into a sunset after dark tornado event.
Wait, what's the HRRR saying? What am I missing?
HRRR, latest HRRR is grasping onto things.
Oh,
It
shit!
shows convection firing near Dwight where you guys are.
The HRRR just fired storms for the first time today.
It's a shocker.
Yeah.
But it shows STP across the entire area pretty high. The soundings are really good.
Let me see.
So this turns into an after dark event with flash flooding and training supercells.
Oh, wow. Okay.
If it's right. If it's right.
Yeah, because then that kind of leaned, the newest HRRR, I guess, would kind of fall in line with then what the Rufus has been saying. Look at that STP at 03 today.
Yeah. Freaking 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
It's not like the first time we chased nighttime tornadoes.
Right.
I'm scared. Help.
Worst thing comes to worst, there'll be flash flood and training storms dumping 4 to 10 inches of rainfall, turning into a Gibson event 2.0.
Yeah, I see they just extended the flood watch actually out to Dwight. Dwight's in it now. I know the AFD out of Chicago this morning, it seemed like Chicago was pretty worried about that flood threat. You want to toss me a piece while you're out there, buddy?
Since you guys went to Hawaii, I
Thank
asked
you.
if you guys went to the QC's.
Yeah, we got a pizza.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just looking forward to the Duray show, just sitting in my backyard and for the Duray show on Tuesday morning or whatever the hell that is.
Yeah. That'd be fun. I haven't figured out what I'm doing for tomorrow yet.
Monday looks like bust. It looks like Tuesday's the main event, maybe. I don't know.
Really?
The latest Rufus and shows, the 18Z shows that Tuesday Duray show coming through, and I look at the surface wind gusts up to like 95.
Oh, my.
But the name agrees with the Rufus too, with the same formation. And a lot of people are still talking about it now.
Dang.
But then it could just all be a bust when it comes to it, just like how Sunday was supposed to be good too.
Right. Yeah, we'll see.
We have a good enough chance today to see supercells that 50% hatched
Why is it have to be so hot?
tropical system coming off of Africa curves away from the U.S. again.
Yeah, I've seen that went up to 50%. Yeah, it'll probably just curve away. Be another big fish storm. Yeah.
Satellite is really cleared out.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, satellite looks nice. 39 in west.
I like the cube coming up.
Yeah. I just wish it was a little deeper. I don't know.
I definitely see
Yeah,
it
it's not
getting
bad,
clear
does
on
it?
the west, though. I mean,
But I mean, think about it this way: the Bremen Oklahoma tornado started out with very thin cumulus, like, and all of a sudden it exploded, just went nuts. So
Hey, you got a good point. Yeah, today might be Brahman 2.0.
might be
no, I wouldn't say Brahman 2.0. I'd just say I'd say we'll probably have a storm that try to just rapidly develops once it finally takes off. Whatever
Right.
it does, if it's outflow dominant, rain producer, and gale, or word for a tornado.
Right.
Hey, look at that. There's actually a couple supercells forming off the outflow boundary over Gary, Indiana right now. It issued a marine warning.
Interesting. Oh yeah, I see that on satellite now.
Oh yeah. I still got a gator light.
You see those? That's 1, 2, 3 supercells right there. Like an cluster of supercells, I would say.
Okay, yeah. Interesting.
There's the water spout potential right there.
Is there a chance for more storms today? Definitely. I would not be sitting out here if nothing was going to happen.
A lot of lightning on those. Interesting. Well, yeah, I think we're
I
gonna.
bet that farthest one to the west is producing a water spout. Look at the hook echo on it.
Let's see here.
It's just right off of East Chicago.
Oh, interesting. Huh.
I can go
I'm waiting for this Florida snowstorm this year.
Right.
Topic, you gonna drive down for that? If Florida gets a snowstorm this year?
What did he say?
He said, "Are you going to drive down to the Florida snowstorm this year if they get one?"
Why wouldn't I go for any snowstorm?
He said he'd go for any snowstorm. I'm the same way. I'm ready for winter.
I'm ready to see what this all-wheel drive Ford Explorer will do with the Cross Climate 2s. Now that I have the all-wheel drive, I don't have to worry about you guys tugging me out of anything.
Dude, you'll love it. You will absolutely love it. That body style of Explorer does so good in the snow.
So I won't have to worry about losing control and stuff?
No, dude,
Because,
those things are so freaking solid. Like, I'm switching back into my Explorer for this winter. That's how much I trust them and how well they work. Like, I know my Tahoe would technically do better, but, like, the Explorer has just been such a great winter platform for me that I'm going back to it for the winter chases.
I have the Cross Climate 2s on when I try to slam in my brakes on the dirt road going only like 35 and it slid me sideways. So, I don't know if I'm going to have the same issue if I'm driving in slush. Well, anyone slides in slush, but like this regular snow compact roads, I don't want to lose control right now.
Yeah, no, it all-wheel drive does really good. Yeah, as long as you're not, like, you know, hauling ass like it does. Really, really good.
And the environment now, and the latest surface analysis just updated, there's 6,000 Cape in central Iowa, and there's 5,000 Cape, 5,500 to 5,000 Cape across central and western Illinois right now.
Jeez, look
The
at that.
outflow boundary is just sitting there and cooking right now at 3,500 to 4,000 Cape on the leading edge of the outflow boundary. But across all of central and western Illinois, 5,500 to 5,000 Cape. Our effective shear now is 35 to 40 knots, overlapping the entire area. Supercell composites now at 8 to 10 or 12, and it's now 36 crossing into the Iowa-Illinois border. And then tornado perimeters are starting to go up now.
Yeah, I see that. Look at that. There's even 4,000 mixed layer capes sitting across western Illinois. Apparently, wow, that nose is up here in 2 to 4 hours, and supposedly 4,500 mixed layer. Jeez.
So I think this is where we cook now, and the models are finally starting to grasp onto that. So either storms will form at sunset or just right after sunset. But either way, I think we're gonna have like a nocturnal tornado event, or maybe just a brief burst fire, or one of the storm throws outflow and it kills the whole entire environment, and we all waited for nothing. But
That'll be interesting to see.
already randomly put out a 5%, kind of it's like more maybe. I don't know.
Right. Well, now the low-level jet's supposed to ramp up after dark, too, so that would actually kind of, I guess, increase the stronger tornado potential side of things.
With that much Cape and the outflow boundary and everything just overlapping each other really nicely. 2 to 3 Cape. It's like 100 to 150. Our lapse rates are actually good this time of that week. Like every time we have a good event, our lapse rates are always just horrible. But now this time they're like a 7. And our surface lifted index is a 12. It's like negative 11 and negative 12.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. We'll have to see what happens, but yeah.
The 850 millibar right over us isn't too bad right now. The 925, a little weaker, but it's increasing from the west moving east. The 500 millibars out of the west, that's pretty decent flow right now. Because the HER model said the 300 to 500 was weaker across this region area at the current time, but it's actually stronger currently right now than what the HER model's predicting. But look at those upper 70 dew points all across central western Illinois right now. There's like 75.
Oh yeah, I can feel them. It is.
There's 81 dew point in Macomb, 87 over 81.
That's wild. Yeah, it
Could you
is.
imagine all this juice for a Tuesday duration? Just of 80 plus dew points.
Right?
If nothing fires on Monday, right, across the area, and it's just all left here for the long-term wind event.
That is actually pretty wild.
I honestly wouldn't mind just deploying the probe and just attaching it to a pole somewhere.
Yeah.
That's because I missed deploying the probe for hurricanes. I gotta get something back.
Yeah. Oh, shoot. Well, I'm gonna go grab another slice of pizza off the hood, and then, yeah, I guess we'll sit and wait, but we'll be here.
I know, we're always here, just waiting.
Yeah. Alrighty, buddy. We might see you under the wall cloud later.
Alright,
Alright.
time tornado.
Yes. Later, buddy. Ugh. No, I said the Q field, is just kind of small and skinny. Like, well, Raymond's Q field started skinny. Like, yeah, Raymond 2.0, bring it on. I haven't seen these skies since Brahman. Ever since Jeff said that, man, it's just been the running show. It's been the running theme.
I haven't seen skies like this since Joplin, so I mean.
You want? There's 2 left.
No, you can have them.
No, you want one more.
No, I'm good.
You sure?
Yeah.
I'll take this box so it doesn't blow away. Ugh. Yep.
Today is just one of those weird days, man.
Very.
One of those weird days.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of want to drive west a little bit.
Right. Yeah, like over to 39.
Yeah. I mean, we got 40 knots of blown shear up here. How's nothing going to happen?
I don't know.
I do appreciate that the Triple R finally has stuff firing today.
Same.
After dark, but beggars can't be choosers. I think if something's gonna go, it's gonna go around 7.
I
We'll have
agree.
at least signs that something's gonna blow up around 7, and if we don't,
Done.
it's
Mm-hmm.
over. It definitely feels a lot more ripe than it did earlier, though. I'll give it that much.
Yeah. Well, I know where I'm gonna stay tonight if we end up close to this area after dark. This is the place I got earlier this spring. will consider that if we end up close.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I love how the clouds have just eroded over top of us.
Mm-hmm.
It's making me want to meander west because I'm getting an itchy trigger finger, but
Yep.
it actually looks like if you loop it right over Streeter, there's some sort of a southwesterly flow, and then you've got a northwesterly flow, and that's where those two are running into each other.
Oh, yeah.
Satellite.
Look at that.
And
Mm-hmm.
then at a different level of the atmosphere, you've got southerly flow.
Look at that. You know, I wonder, kind of, just south of us, there's that distinct line of Q. I wonder if that's the original outflow boundary from the early morning storms that we've seen, haul into northern Missouri.
Right.
I wonder if that's that original boundary. And, that's kind of lifting north, acting like a warm front.
Something you can see here, shit, on Saturday is
I'm sorry, what is that over Gary?
yikes, that is a flood.
Yeah, look at the hook on that. Just north of Gary.
PDS water spout. But you can see the southwesterly flow coming in this way. You can see this stuff right here. There's your southerly flow. Brandon, I appreciate the super chat. Thank you so much for your support. we'll even get an MD for the stuff out here tonight?
Possibly. It might be one of those like 5% MDs.
Yeah.
Where like, hey, we acknowledge that, maybe something, but
More than like, with their wording, I don't see it happening the way they've been talking.
probably not. No.
Red Band's in an MD.
StormNet's new update. Still consistent on giving us props here.
After 7?
Yep. From nothing to boom. From 7 to 1 in the morning. Yeah, Chicago's AFD, and they earlier this morning, they were pretty concerned about the flood potential, so.
Well, I think they validated it. Man, you aren't kidding about those freaking props.
Yeah.
Just right over I-39. Still hard to believe we just drove out from freaking Des Moines this morning and we've been like not having anything to do this afternoon.
Yeah, I know, right?
I swear if that storm coming in from Gary does something, I might crash.
Yeah.
Just a random cell, but it looks so figurative. It's like, what a silly storm, but it's got an outflow boundary ahead of the hood, so.
You know what's interesting is StormNet has that storm circled right now. This has got a tiny little prob.
I told you it had that area earlier.
Yeah.
Remember?
I don't know what it's doing with this Fort Wayne stuff, but
It must be thinking like MCV,
yep.
or not MCV, just to spin up in the line. Dude, there's like a lone supercell out ahead of it.
Is there?
You see the tri-state right over by Eden. Just that one little cell.
Oh. What the heck? Interesting.
Weak rotation. Virtually over top of Corey's house.
Yep. I mean, he's crashing out right now. He's like,
I think he is still over by Kankakee. He's sitting at the Loves in Kankakee.
huh.
I wonder if he called it a day or if he's waiting.
Might be doing the same thing we are, just
Probably.
holding out hope.
That line, I just can't believe that thing is still going coming into Fort Wayne right now.
I know. That really picked up some serious speed.
Yeah, it did definitely get going.
Right when we got on it,
Well, yeah, that's how it goes.
Yep.
Just that storm out ahead of it just looks like... That looks like it could have like an interaction and then do it. Trees uprooted in northern Indiana.
There's a damage report just north of Cincinnati, Ohio. Came in at 3:46 from a spotter. Large oak tree, maybe 30 feet tall, split and fallen, either from straight line winds or lightning, 2 days ago.
Thank him for the report that's 2 days late.
I'm doing the Lord's work.
You're doing the Lord's work right there, amen. Somebody's got to do it, and I'm proud of him.
Yup.
So it's clouding over a little bit here.
Yeah, I might go over towards Wainona, just straight west on this highway
I mean, I'm not gonna say no.
to 39, 36 miles, and then that gets us.
Much closer to initiation.
What's that?
So that'll get us that much closer to initiation.
Yeah, I mean it definitely will. Wanted to look again and see where the new HRRR is firing those storms.
Probably not.
Yeah, 21Z is, well, what's the loads? Okay, so yeah, it fires them in northwest Illinois, which based off current trends, I would probably want to be on those and not the ones that does fire over here, because over here is chalked.
I don't think over here's strong. Personally, I like the Pontiac area the most out of everything.
Yeah, well, I guess I mean like east of here, like
Oh,
57. Yeah.
Yeah, but from what I was seeing on the models, it didn't look like anything was gonna, what was I getting at? Hold on. It didn't look like the stuff was really gonna move.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the 21 has storms over by like Pontiac and Kankakee. But yeah, then in northwest, what the heck is that? I don't even know if I believe that. That doesn't make any sense, but it's fiery, so I'm good with going over to I-39 though.
I think so. I think that's a safe middle ground.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm game.
Let's roll.
Let's do it.
I'll let you lead.
Copy that. Here we go. Back over the grass.
Just go through the field.
Oh, yeah, well, maybe we can just go through right here and then hop up on the...
Right? Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Alright, here we go. My stream got to watch you hop over the curb. Now your stream gets to watch me hop over the curb. Yes! Success!
I appreciated that the truck yielded to us.
Yeah.
Eats Pancake House.
Doesn't look like Pete's is doing too well.
Well, what would you expect if your house was made of pancake?
Yeah. Back on the road, chat. We're going west. We're going west. I hope you have enjoyed this very exciting live stream, the first live stream back in over 5 weeks. All the incredible storms and tornadoes we've seen today. Boy, has it been a joy.
You need me to give you a push again?
Yes.
Oh, it's raining. It's happening.
Yep, it is happening.
We're inside of it right now.
This is insane.
I can barely see.
I need another speed on my windshield wipers.
I did not. Is that right? There's the name of a town at an intersection called Katy Did.
What?
We're gonna be going through it. It's at the intersection of 17 and 170. It just says Katy Did.
Interesting. I wonder what she did.
I don't know, but I'm sure about to find out.
How far are we from this?
Not that far. We're gonna be passing right through it.
Well, it's gonna feel nice to get back out into the sunshine in a few miles. Yeah, I was not about to stay under this cloud deck. Nuh-uh.
Maybe if I wanted to take a nap.
Yeah.
Hey, should we practice our pit maneuvers on one another?
Oh, I was just gonna practice it on this car in front of me. You know how yeah, funny that would be that if just randomly came up here and like pitted me and rolled like 5 times into the cornfield.
Yeah, you'd have to roll at least 6 or 7.
Oh, there it is. And I got a truck up here on the shoulder.
Are they alright? Like, what are they doing?
I don't know. All the tires looked fine.
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't found one person to help today either.
Not a single one from Des Moines, and then all that driving around we just did, and nobody. Alright, I'm gonna go around. You're clear for miles as well.
What were those like papers that just went flying out of nowhere?
I didn't see them. Huh.
Yeah, we definitely want to get going because there's stuff going on, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody in my chat, according to ChatGPT, there is no well-known incorporated town named Katydid. The name actually originates from the katydid insect, whose mating call sounds like the phrase Katydid.
Interesting.
I want to see if when we pass through that town, if my overlay changes and says location Katydid.
I hope so.
Next time we stop, I'm just going to do an amped up as live for my socials.
Yes. Yep, big day today, guys. Big day. We're here in Katydid. We're here in Katydid, tracking the threat of supercells.
Now we're talking. Coming inside Katydid soon.
Yeah, I see. I finally found it on the map. I had to just keep zooming in, and then I finally found it. It won't show up on my Apple Maps for some reason, but it does on Weatherwise.
That's what I thought was funny. I was like, what is this?
You know, and it's interesting. I've seen this other places too. Like Weatherwise is way more detailed with, like, you know, all the names of all the, you know, like what were towns, cities, whatever. Like you find way more on Weatherwise than you do like Apple Maps or like Google Maps. It's kind of cool. Tina, yo, what up? Thank you for the super sticker. W's in chat.
It's a neat church.
That is neat. I wonder if that was converted to a schoolhouse at one point too.
Oh, I'm sure.
That is pretty neat though. Wonder what it looks like inside. That'd be cool to check out.
That's what I was thinking. Oh, we're about to come inside Katydid right now. This next intersection, we're inside Katydid.
Wow, this place is bussin'. And people say Chicago's big.
I wish there was a sign that said Katydid somewhere around here.
I know. The sky is very pretty right
My
now, Chad.
overlay, as a matter of fact, did not say Katydid. It said Blackstone. But on the radar side of the stream, it showed Katydid.
Huh. Yeah, that's what mine never changed either, just Blackstone. But yeah, same thing, like my WeatherWise map on my overlays had big letters that said Katydid. Interesting.
Violent tornado parameter is a 7 just across the border in Iowa.
Wow, look at that. STP's up to a 5, same area right now. In 2 hours, it jumps up to 6 right at the border. 7 and 4 in Illinois. Yep. Got the ingredients, but don't got the storm yet.
Yet being the key word, yet.
nice being on this highway and off the interstate for a change. Quite the peaceful drive, really. Loving it.
Yeah, it's nice. It's definitely nice. I don't even want to look at our Life 360 map from today. Somebody in my chat said we'll be seeing the tornado damage from June 11th here shortly. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and turn around.
Pretty sure the tornadoes on that day were AI, so like...
Yeah, they never happened. Yeah, I just remember that one down by iPave that we all, that we all saw, and I don't remember anything else from that day.
Yeah, I think they were all AI generated videos, weren't they?
That was a big day.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, AI. Yeah, I think a lot of them, from up here were AI generated because they were mad that they, like, all the people that targeted up here were mad that they missed IPAVA, so, they made all those AI generated videos of those, yeah.
Brother, is that a flock camera right there?
Oh, that is straight up a flock camera, bro. There's a flock camera out here in the middle of nowhere.
Oh yeah, it's 110% a flock camera.
Take it down. big city civilization here in Tucson. Got a Lowe's.
I still just can't believe there's a random flock camera in the middle of nowhere out here.
Yeah, that might be one of the most random flock cameras I've ever seen.
See, that's something the Streeter tornado should have hit.
Yeah. I haven't seen the damage yet.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything yet either.
Oh, look at those little queue to our west.
Yeah, I see that way off on the distance, but yeah, I see it.
Wait a second, this John Deere dealership is familiar. Remember, there's video of the Streeter tornado that came from this dealership, I'm pretty sure.
Interesting.
Which means I'm pretty sure we actually missed the damage. It would be east of us.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't see anything. Didn't see anything remotely looking like damage.
And sometimes I think reflections are actually brighter than the sun itself.
The what is brighter?
Reflections, like off people's windows and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
The truck beside me, and I just happened to like glance over, and it just blinded the crap out of me. It just hit like the chrome or the window just right. I don't know, but yeah. I'm not gonna lie, like right now, like I'm in Tucson and it feels like I am, I don't know where, but not really in America anymore, which is weird seeing palm trees everywhere in the desert.
you want to like just find a county road out here to chill on for a bit? What are you thinking?
Yeah, sure. Do you want to get west of 35, like cross or 39, and just find somewhere over there after town?
Yeah, I think so. I'll start looking on satellite and find a gravel option. Found one, 4 miles. Be nice to see these queue in front of us start to blow up.
Yeah, that would be nice, but I think those are the queue that have been there most of the day.
Yep. Just let me dream, okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm dreaming too. I'm dreaming too. Where's Curtis hiding?
I don't know. I wonder if he's still up there in Peru.
I thought he said he was going to Winona or something.
Oh, did he? Hello?
I went to Detroit.
You what? You what? Are you there? I lost you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I said I went to Dwight.
Oh, you did. We just came over to Winona. We were calling to see if you were still up in Peru to see if you wanted to come down here.
Actually, no, I'm not in Dwight. I actually went back to Bloomington for a little bit to see my girlfriend and her kids for a little bit.
So,
I was just gonna say that you guys gonna have left Dwight because now there's echo tops popping up from Ottawa all the way down to Dwight. The northwest and southeast oriented storms are trying to form.
I just wonder if those aren't the play though, since it's a little stable over there. I wonder if you wait for something later over here, but I don't know.
I'm just, like I said, I'm not too far away from Longmore. Honestly, the RFS has a tremendous amount of training storms overnight just around Dwight in that area that floods really bad. So it shows anywhere between 6 and 12 inches of rainfall in the newest RFS, and it agrees with the color model where the storms would train in that general area. And the National Weather Service put out a thing circling that area for storms after 8 p.m. So
yeah, I think there could be, if these storms form and start training overnight, I think there could actually be a story that we might be able to cover here. So
that's what I was thinking, more of a flash flooding event. One of these towns will actually get a tremendous amount of rainfall, probably have some flood rescues or something overnight.
yeah, I just don't know why it has to happen at night. I'm tired of these things happening at night. Like, it's annoying.
But even if the storms do develop south of the outflow boundary, off like the moisture axis or whatever, they're going to start training on only producing hail, damaging winds, microbursts, and very heavy rain. It's not possible to produce tornado with them too.
Yep, I think so. All right, but yeah, no, we were just checking. So we'll be around the Winona area. We're about to stop on a county road here and chat about everything. So all right, well yeah, just
I waited. You guys told me you guys were coming over. I just got bored and just I'm just gonna go home since I'm like 30 minutes away from home right now.
Right. Well, yeah. If you head back out and we're still up here, yeah, I guess we're pretty close to you now. So. Alrighty, buddy. Yep. Later. Sorry, what'd you say? I just got off the phone with CJ. He said he actually went home for a little bit since he was super close, and he's just gonna. I guess he's gonna hang out there for a little bit and then come back out once storms fire.
That I don't blame him for. Nothing important.
Copy. Yeah, I know if I was only 30 minutes from home, that's where I'd be going right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's only like a half hour from his house.
I didn't know he moved down to the Bloomington area.
What was that?
I said I didn't know he moved down to the Bloomington area, or if he told me, I just totally forgot.
Yeah, I think he told me it was sometime this year he did.
There's our dirt road, I think. It is not dirt, but it looks like dirt on satellite. But that's kind of a nice area right there. You want to just swing into that grass pull off? Copy that.
I can see the MSP logo on your car.
Are we gonna touch bumpers? Careful with mine, it's not mounted at the top. The things we do to entertain ourselves. I smell your gear oil.
I don't want to talk about it. I wish the dang thing would stop leaking, but thankfully it's just small enough a leak you don't have to worry about it. This was a main road. This would be a hella good hiding spot for a cop. I mean, even just running radar on this east-west road, it's like perfect.
Oh yeah, the cornfield provides a great advantage.
Oh, it does.
Yeah. You know, we'll probably actually freak a couple people out if they drive by.
If I see somebody fly by, I'll just be like,
Yeah. Oh, does the horn work on that? Nice.
You remember that time we ran backwards in the cornfield, Jaden?
What?
What?
I'm sorry, what? Ran backwards in the corn.
You remember that time we ran backwards in the cornfield?
I don't remember.
Oh, come on. How could you forget that?
Well, if it happened, I'm glad I forgot it.
Oh, good old red man. So here we are.
Yeah.
Waiting for storms.
Here we are sitting next to a cornfield.
As per usual, another day next to a cornfield, waiting for storms. But will there be storms? That's another question. Oh, I hear a car coming. Or at least I thought I did. Man, they expect that freaking line to go for a while in Ohio.
Oh, did they just like MD it again or something?
No, they just put out a new watch until midnight for Eastern Ohio.
My goodness.
Like Central.
I just went under I-10 here. There's a gas station. Looks like a really nice gas station. It's called 5R. Try the number 5, a letter R. It's the first time I've seen one of those.
What?
Interesting. That's an interesting name.
Interesting name. Yeah.
It was just such a great story, you know? And now these people are probably confused and they're like, what exactly is going on right now?
Yeah, what is happening?
See, that's why it kind of hurts, is the fact that I could have woke up in my own house, caught the storms as they came through Chicago, and then just, like, followed it home,
Yep.
had a nice long chase of actual storms.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Yeah.
Some days you win, some days you lose. We gotta break up the streak now.
Yeah. For real.
They did put an MD out for that stuff way out there.
Uh,
Imagine win potential continues.
hmm.
I would agree with that assessment. I feel like this road is a lot more traveled than I thought it was.
Yeah. Kind of want to just start, like, take off and just start walking through the cornfield and go get lost.
Yep,
Yep.
I feel that. I don't even know what I want to do right now.
I don't know either. I really
I'm
don't.
just tired from just driving around all day.
Mm-hmm.
And then now, even after driving around all day, we're still supposed to wait, what, an hour and a half at the earliest for initiation,
Yep.
according to the models?
I'll tell you why I'm not giving up yet. Look at it, even the new 22ZH Triple R at 03Z. Look at that environment.
10 p.m. Oh,
Yeah, but
by our sleepy storm chaser.
but if a storm can go in that, man.
You know, yesterday I was like, man, I am excited to chase.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel right now. I feel like it's August and my wife and kids are sitting on a beach right now, and I am sitting in a cornfield in Illinois.
Yeah.
That's how I feel right about now.
Yeah. My curiosity. I wonder what that white thing is laying in the grass over there.
You go check out.
I'm going to. I'm gonna
Yeah, the
go.
environment is just ripe this evening.
Oh, it's wild. Ugh. Oh, it's still very, very sticky. Yeah, I touched my car and it's just slime.
Yeah.
Yachty.
Internet.
New internet.
Nice.
Yeah. Anybody needs new internet, now you know who to call.
Yes. New internet. So what time are the storms gonna slap my house?
I heard the chime. Northwest Indiana tornado warning. Or Ohio.
Ah!
Yep, right over 80.
Bro, why?
Yep. Yep.
That's fine.
Oh, I wouldn't stress too bad. That's what just went warned.
That's fine.
Yeah.
The creosote bushes, or did you know what that was, Jaden, when you were out here? Did you smell those when it rained?
Sorry, smell the what? I just turned my radio back up.
The creosote bushes that grow out here in the desert when it rains.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's like kind of
Don't
weird.
worry, guys. I could have been home last
Pretty
night sleeping in my
vibrant
own bed
smell.
chasing that. But no, we're out here waiting for the sky to pause.
Yeah.
Oh, I just have flashlighting in pretty quick.
Everybody is getting stuff right now. Everyone.
Yep. Hey, at least you got a bolt of lightning.
I cannot tell you
Yeah,
how
between two
important it
cells,
is
I'm
to
going the
never
back of
stop
the lead
chasing.
one, and then
Yep.
another one behind it keeps ramping up, and that one just threw out a couple.
Time to do an ass live. That's a nice hole.
Yeah?
It's a nice hole. Watching massive convection blow up all around us right now. We're driving all across northern Illinois today. Started the day in Des Moines, and as you can tell, the atmosphere is just right for nothing to happen right now. We're waiting to see if it's going to, in fact, have nothing at all happen. There's a car. We just saw a car. There is a stop sign. That sign says stop. It has 8 sides to it. It's red. S-T-O-P means stop.
Oh, we got water underneath. Oh, yes.
So, right now, we're out here dominating blue sky because there's an active tornado warning northwest Ohio with the 45
Put sport signing there, should have been.
with the beans and the corn and the pepper out here. Central Illinois right now, waiting to see if we are in fact going to have a blue sky bust. I don't know.
Oh, there's more up here.
Look how tall my antenna is. It's so big, and there's so much going on around here. Look at this corn. Look at the corn. Like there is so much going on out here, but there's no storm. So, just your friendly reminder. That's a stop sign. I have to remind you to never stop chasing. Because this is what it's all about, right? Sitting in the middle of nowhere with your friends while active tornado is happening. Never stop chasing nothing, and never stop chasing nothing.
Oh, no, it obviously doesn't take very long or very much rain for this area to blow.
That's all I got.
Oh, that's pretty dang good right there. I'm gonna do the splits on my way down. There we go. I sure hope my stream saw me climb up my windshield to get on the roof of the car.
Sorry guys, I'm actively working on my video to upload.
So I just did my as live, and I started it normal, but throughout the as live, I just continued to get deeper and deeper and deeper into the cornfield.
Yeah. That worked. It's the little thing.
It's the little things.
So hard. Storms may or may not initiate in the next 2 hours. That's the key here. That's the key to success.
Hey, but we're here.
Yeah, we're gonna bust regardless. We are so busting. My first chase back in I don't know how many weeks, and this is how it goes. Never stop chasing.
Yeah. So I told my chat earlier, I'm like, Yeah, this is my first stream in like 5 weeks, you know, like heck of a stream. We've seen some incredible storms today. Amazing tornadoes. It's been what a first stream back.
Right. It has been a wild and adventurous day with non-stop action. Non-stop action. Corey's probably napping in the back of his car right now.
I was gonna say he's still at that Love's.
We don't hear from him anymore.
Yes, we are still waiting for initiation. Yes.
Yeah, we still might have to wait another hour and a half.
Yeah.
Yes, we are waiting.
Yeah, just hold on, guys. I promise they're coming.
Corey just posted the fries emoji and then an arrow to the bag. And I just said, there's a tornado warning where we live. This is where we live.
Yo, Dragon, welcome back. This is so, you'll get a kick out of this. One of my viewers here, Dragon, awesome, by the way. Like this morning, like I think it was like 30 minutes after I went live in Des Moines.
Yeah.
It was like, hey, I'm gonna like take a nap, but I'm gonna leave your stream up all day.
Yeah.
All right. Like, I'm like, cool, you know, we'll see you later. I caught his comment. They just commented and said, wow, I had a very long nap and realized you're still on.
Yeah.
That is freaking awesome.
I am jealous of the very long nap.
Yeah, same, honestly.
How are those bees not annoying you? They're like focusing on your door right now.
I don't know. I had one hit my arm a little bit ago.
Alright, let's see what the 21Z doofus says. 21Z doofus says the storm's going to initiate virtually over Kankakee at 0 to 1Z.
Really?
And then everything's going to go nuclear after that.
Huh. Let me look.
It's saying Kankakee is going to get hammered tonight, and then that whole cluster of storms is just not gonna move tonight, like virtually at all.
Oh wow, look at that.
It's gonna be a long night.
Yeah. Dang. Yeah, if it turns into a flood chase, hey, I'm cool with that.
At night, I don't like water as it is my problem.
Could go rescue some stranded motorists.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, these little sweat bees, I actually kind of like them. Like, see, there we go.
What?
He's
Saying
sucking sweat off my finger. There we go, chat. I've always had a fascination with little sweat sugar bees. He's just getting it right now.
Get it.
Wish I had like a micro. Oh, he just flew off. Micro lens, so you guys could see this little plunger working on my finger.
Oh, that's how you do it right there. It's a little plunger.
Yeah. Yes.
This is the love of the game right here.
Mm-hmm.
This is the love of the game.
Yep. This is when you know you love this life, because if you don't love this life,
I've
days
never
like
felt
this.
more alive than I feel right now.
Mm-hmm.
That is a very good ass live. I'll give you that much.
I saw yours too. I retweeted it. It's just me getting out of my car and then.
I kind of want to just drive back over to Candy Key.
I know, right?
I just spilled water all over myself.
Oh no.
Good thing I've got this Fox Weather Moisture Wickening shirt.
Yes. I love how you're like, there's a car.
Out here having a stroke.
So, right now, we're standing out here waiting for Storm Jaden. Jaden popping tire. We're out here.
I could go for a good stroke right about now.
Active western line within 45 miles of my house. I'm on here with the bean. Half and mute out here in Central Illinois. Waiting to see if we are.
Tina, thank you for your PayPal donation.
I don't know. I never know. Look at how tall my antenna is. It's so big. This port. Look at the port.
Somebody said earned this crash out. I'm not crashing out. I'm having fun with it.
Yup.
Reminder. That's a stop sign. I have to.
How did my Instagram reel of it already get 25 likes?
That's awesome.
Sitting in the middle of nowhere with your friends while acting potato like never stop chasing nothing and never stop chasing ever. Plus car.
The things we do. We do. So where do we go now?
Yeah, that's what I'm like, there's a part of me that just wants to, like, go back into the flood watch. Yeah. Just drive back into the flood watch. Actually, you know, I want to read I want to read this, because floods intrigue me. Impact. From 9 p.m. this evening through early Monday morning, creeks and streams may rise out of their banks. Flooding may occur in poor drainage in urban areas. Roads and streets may be flooded. Potential exists for repeated rounds of showers and thunderstorms along a stalled surface front. Localized rainfall rates may exceed 2 inches per hour over portions of northeast Illinois and northwest Indiana late this evening through the night. Portions of the watch area received 1 to 3 inches of rainfall earlier today and will be more susceptible to flooding. 2 inches an hour is pretty legit.
2 inches is a lot.
Mm-hmm.
In an hour, like that's a lot. Oh boy. my car.
Dude, I have these sweat bees are beginning to swarm me.
Oh yeah, I can see. They're all just filling your car right now.
Got another one on my hand. We've collected another sweat bee.
It's sucking.
They're camera shy. There we go. Look at him going to work. Why will it not focus?
Why, chat? Why?
He's so tiny. There we go.
Hey, I'm sure that doesn't make him feel any better about himself. Be nice. Get it? Be nice.
Yeah, be nice. Ah. Oh, now you guys can see his little plunger.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Getting it.
Getting it. And he's getting it. There. All around.
All right, little sucker, get out of my car. Go suck on something else. I am married.
Man, they're going ham.
Going for you right now.
Well, I think for that reason, I might just drive back to Kankakee to get away from them.
I'm going to go west.
West?
Just to take a peek at...
The sky?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'll flip around.
I've stared at the corn long enough.
Yeah, we haven't been able to see anything.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go a little west just to take a peek.
Let's do it.
Oh, that's a big hole.
There's a hole? Yeah, I see that now. That is a big hole. Yeah, that's legit.
Right where I went, too. Right in there, and it took some torque to get out of it. So hazy and cloudy.
Yeah.
There was a lot of roadways down here that were flooding, just minor, you could drive through it. But all the washes were running. It's dropped down to 74 degrees, and it was just 109 in town. So like south side of Tucson's down to 74.
Dang. Did you get some video of the washes?
No, I didn't get there in time. Like I say, they were all already kind of washing across the main road at that, paved roadways, just all the little water crossings, they were all running.
Yeah, a lot of times what I'll do with those, if I find the area that's already running and I know it's from a recent storm, is I'll go on satellite and I'll look where that wash goes, and then I'll go to the next intersect point and see if it's flowing there. If it is, then I'll go down another one, and then if it's not, then I'll wait for it, and then you'll get to your front.
Yeah, that's what I'd like to do eventually. This one's just moving too fast. The storm was moving too fast to the west. Wasn't hanging around long enough for anything up real good. And it's pretty flat out here, but there's still just a lot of them that were running, even out here where it's flat.
Right.
And somebody hydroplaned and went off the highway. Looked like they hit a tree or something. Big tree went down.
I don't know what the point of those 3 trees over there was, but I like it.
It's kind of funny you say that. This valley right here, I didn't know. I saw it on satellite. It's like, what is that? And I drove through here, just south of Tucson. There are pecan trees everywhere, huge pecan groves. So that person ran into a pecan tree.
Interesting.
Get on the road for intercept here, Jaden.
What are we intercepting? I guess I'll intercept your dust. Oh, copy. I'll go up here. We're just taking a rural tour of Illinois here this evening, Chad. Let me say, it is beautiful. Loving all the cornfields.
I think our only chance at intercept is to go back south on this road.
Oh, does this dead end?
No, actually, I think it goes all the way through. I don't know.
I guess we can just go back to that highway anyway if we want to go back west.
You mean east?
Area east. What is that rainbow car doing here? Yep, I'm canceling you on Twitter. You just broke my windshield.
What?
Oh yeah, you're getting canceled, buddy.
It's over now. That random group right across the road.
Do you want to just roll up on him for fun? Just real quick, since we're doing nothing with our lives?
I think they're chasers or something. I don't know.
I think they are. Should we just roll by and see if they know?
I mean, we could.
Yeah, we got nothing. I guess we got nothing else going on. But we can always say hi.
Or we go park by the trees.
Oh, yes.
Ford Fusion is so confused right now.
They look very confused. That's why I was like, all right, well, I'm just gonna flip around then. They just waved. They gave a double hand wave.
Oh, you got two hands?
I got two hands, bro. What has this live stream even turned into, chat? What is going on right now? The sky is very pretty, though. I'll give it that. It's gorgeous.
Looked like they were still sitting down there.
Really?
Go take a peek.
What's that?
Said you should go take a peek.
Only if you come.
Should we just do like some Jaws stuff right now and just keep driving back and forth past the road?
Yes, just freak them out. Yes. Why do I feel like what we're doing right now reminds me of like a Twisted server? Like when there's no storms happening, like you see all the videos, people just driving around and like all the Dominators and stuff like doing circles. What we're doing right now.
I'm actually kind of concerned that they might actually be broke down over there.
If they are, I actually feel so bad. We're just driving back and forth like.
I don't know what to do. I don't know if they're chasers or not, but if they're actually broke down, I'd be willing to go check on them.
Right? I guess we could. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, it seems like a chaser activity, but who knows? Maybe it's just a group of high schoolers and their cars broke down.
Well, I mean, they're parked on the road.
Right.
You're gonna have to go first because this car, well, yeah.
Copy. Is it just this one? I can't see over the beans to my right.
Yeah, you're good. Let's just go at least check and make sure there's not something wrong. If it's chasers, that's fine. But the least we can do is make sure that nobody's actually broke down.
Right? I mean, we've been looking for somebody to help all day, so. I've had no luck. I'll let you around me, that way your stream has the better view, because I know you got way more watching than me, so.
Come on, you go check on them. You take the lead.
Copy.
I'm not doing it for the views, Pappenheim. I'm doing it for the goodness in my heart.
Well, I know I'm sick. Oh wait, they're on the road. Never mind, they're moving.
They probably freaked them out.
It's Duratio 1. It's the people we saw earlier that I told you like squealed their tires through the light. Yeah.
Yeah, that was them. They were like, yeah, we left in South Dakota at like 6 o'clock this morning.
What?
We knew today looked right, but nothing's happened yet. I'm like, yeah.
That's rough. South Dakota.
Yeah.
Shoo!
All right, Becky.
Yeah, I think so.
I feel like it's time for a love special.
Oh, yeah. I'll put it in the GPS.
All right.
You don't be able to make her 40 minutes?
Or we just go up 39 to Peru.
Yeah, we could do that too if you want. Is there Loves in Peru?
Yeah, there's that one over there. There's actually two right up there. One on 39. Okay, that's good. I'll go to that one on 39. Minutes. Make a left in 3/10 of a mile.
Copy, I just got her primed into the GPS. It is nice out here, though. It's nice and rural, and been a beautiful evening.
Another freaking tornado warning.
Oh no. Well, that's close to HQ for you, isn't it?
I just love there were 2 tornado warnings so far within 30 to 45 minutes of my house. And
I figured we'd lose them under the trees. I lost you under the trees. I had Wi-Fi on.
fastest to take 39, or should we just keep running straight on the back roads?
It says it's fastest to take 39, but it's up to you. This road goes north quite a ways. It goes all the way up to the next east-west highway.
Screw it, let's just do 39. Well, crap.
Copy 39.
That's fine with me.
Guys, closing in on 700 likes. If you haven't already, smash that like button. Oh, look at those trees. Dude, I'm pretty sure this is the off-ramp right here where you and I met that night after the Ipava tornado.
I think it was, actually, I'm pretty sure it was. No, it definitely was not. We're up on 39. I was going north to go to my, the wife's grandma's house. That was a lot further south.
Oh, okay, no, you're right. Yeah, but boy, that sure looked like it. Very similar scene there.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. It looks very similar.
I also didn't realize how close we are to I-80 from where we were at.
Yeah, right.
It's so exciting watching all these storms blow up right now, though.
Oh, dude, I know, right? Yeah, it's going up everywhere.
Watching the weather and chasing a little bit. We're like 1,700 miles away from each other.
Another new tornado warning now for Bowling Green, Ohio.
I'm gonna crash out.
I know the feeling that early season, what is last year? Yeah, last year there's an early season tornado event right there in mid-Michigan. There's like 15 tornado warnings by the house, and I was down in northern Indiana. Just felt completely helpless. Our house was, I think, under like 2 tornado warnings that day alone. and then one touchdown a mile west of that, a mile like northwest of the house, and then I went and droned that damage the next morning. So yeah, it's not a fun feeling ever when you miss those close to home.
I think even those are relatively closer to your home, I think, aren't they?
Is that right, man?
I was just telling Jaden, I think the warnings that are ongoing now even are a little bit, closer to home than the ones that now.
Yeah, they're about an hour or 40 away.
Every single tornado warning in Ohio has been within 45 minutes of my house.
Has it looked like anything's actually been down?
I don't think anything's doing it or anything like that. It's just adding insult to injury. I'm fine with it though. I didn't plan to be out by home today, but like it's just a circumstance where if I wouldn't have left for like the threat in Nebraska on what day was that, Saturday, Jaden? If I wouldn't have driven out there just to take the chance there and then not do anything, if I would have just drove home yesterday, then I guarantee I'd be on that stuff now. But it's all right. That's just how the cookie crumbles some days, and that's the love of the game right there.
Absolutely. I will say though, hey, we've got a blip on radar over Sterling, and 2 more blips west-southwest of that blip.
CJ just texted me and said either the violent tornado parameter or SIGTOR, whatever it is, in that vicinity is at an 11 right now.
Oh, shoo! Oh, wait, yep, he just sent it to me as well. Dang. All right.
Those things move southeast, then it'd be game on. I can dig into it a little bit better while I'm squeezing out the ketchup bottle.
Copy that. Look at the way that beam's going up over Sterling, the latest scan that just came in. It already, it already has a beam shape to it. Look at the curvature on it. There's our photographs we have right now. Beautiful environment. Closing it on 700 likes. Keep smashing that like button, everybody. another gator light up here, and then once I get that, I might just pickle a little north on 39 while you squeeze the ketchup bottle.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do yet, just because I don't want to get too aggressive and then have stuff fired to the south. I'd be more willing to go west on 80.
That's my thing as well. Yeah, if it starts to unzip a little bit to the south, I would definitely prefer that. Alright guys, we might be getting our storms here finally. You gonna be able to make it?
I will. You, I don't know about. If you floor it, sure.
Nope. Ford took so long to get through the intersection. I was just able to turn out.
Man, this loves it's bumping right now.
Oh my, look at all those trucks, look at all the cars. Wish Every Loves had a lake like that. And even better, it'd be like even cooler, like if Every Loves had a lake that they stocked with bass.
I agree. And you could pay to camp on the lake.
Yes. Hey, there are some blips popping up just south of Davenport now. And those are right in that 11 VTP.
Big lip face.
Got our banana, got our unsweet iced tea. We are going to go a little west on 80. Got some blimps going up in a violent tornado parameter of 11 south of Davenport. So, I don't know. We're just going to pickle over towards Princeton, maybe. Go about 21 miles to the west. That is what we're going to do. Here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Totally went the wrong way around this place to get back out, but it is what it is. Westbound and down shortly, chat. Hopping back on 39 and west on 80 for those blips. The blippity blips popping up. Could have stayed in Davenport all day. Stuff over Sterling going up as well. Shaped like beans. It's our little photograph doing its work. Moto does look very impressive. Wow. Hey, what's up? What are you doing? Oh, wow. Nice. That is amazing. Oh, yeah, there's something seriously wrong with that cat. Yup. But no, I just let you know, our storms are going up right now in a violent tornado parameter of 11, so... Yep, gonna go a little west on 80 here, so just let me know things could potentially get a little interesting. we're about to hop on 80, chat. Princeton is in the GPS chat. That is where we're going to go for now, about 20 miles west, and then we'll decide from there. I am absolutely watching those blips just southeast of Davenport, but still keeping an eye on the stuff to the north as well. Actually see the towers going up just below the sun right now. Just got a little bigger north of Cambridge, Illinois, east of Davenport along I-80. I'm trying to go up here. They are trying. If you're just tuning in, drop a comment. Let me know where y'all are following from. surpassed 700 likes. Thank you guys so much. Also, thank you everybody that has sent in super chats and gifted memberships today, keeping Team Zero on the road. Cannot thank you guys enough for all the support.
Alright, Gary, now I'm about to get rolling out of here.
Copy that. I am about 16 miles out of Princeton.
Yeah, I got 3/4 of a tank, so I'm just gonna send it for now. I'm not really seeing anything that's like making me freak out like I gotta get there, so I'm gonna start heading in that direction and we'll see what happens from there, honestly. I mean, I'm intrigued, don't get me wrong, but I'll see how I feel once I hit I-80 and start heading west.
Yep, that's kind of where I'm at as well. Just get over towards Princeton, and then honestly, with where they are now, I probably won't go really any further west unless something just obviously starts rapidly intensifying. But I think it's probably going to take them a little bit to get going, if I had to guess. So I think Princeton's a pretty safe staging ground, at least in the near term.
Oh yeah, it's probably fine.
I'm just outside the severe thunderstorm warning box. It's severe warned in Tucson.
Oh boy, Red Man. Got me a Celsius too.
I got a banana.
Just stopped at Panda Express for the first time in my life.
Wait, hold the line. You just said you stopped at Panda Express for the first time in your life?
Yeah, I think we've got to have that discussion before. I've never had it, never stopped at Panda Express ever. And I just randomly like, you know what, there's one here and I don't think there's anything else to eat. So, as I was starting to head out of town, I was like, I'm going to stop.
Well, how was your life-altering experience at Panda Express? Please tell me you loved it.
Well, as of right now, I think it's personally quite delicious. I am in love with it. But all I got was fried rice. I'm a huge fried rice lover. I love fried rice, so I got some of that. Put some soy sauce in it. I just got the large, and it's good.
Can you believe that, chat? Redman's first time at Panda Express was today. Well, heck yeah.
I'd like to see literally any of these storms try to do something.
I know, right? Cornbread, what up? Welcome in. We are doing fine. Hope you're doing well as well. The new day one is out, and they maintained the 2% all the way back to Davenport. That gives me hope.
just goes kaboom over by Davenport, I will be excited.
Same. And it's been baking over here all late afternoon and early evening, so. The photographs look really nice on the photograph map on Meso right now. Like, they are quite primed in this area, especially along I-80. Yeah. We're also sitting in, what is it, almost 6,000 surface cape over here in western Illinois.
Yeah, 6,000's pretty nuts.
Yeah. Yep. 4,500 mixed layer nosing in from Iowa as well.
Wi-Fi on.
Also, look at the new 23ZH-RRR. It blows up supercell right where this stuff is forming in Davenport. And you pull a sounding on it, that photograph couldn't be more beautiful. Cornbread, I am also ready for fall and winter. Bring it on. Who else is ready for fall and winter? Drop a comment if you are. eyes on a base developing just northwest of Princeton. I don't even know if this one's on radar yet, but it looks pretty interesting. Look at how that storm over Sterling is shaped already. What a bean.
Like beans.
Oh yeah. Exit here in Princeton and just might go just north.
That shape near Sterling is nice.
Uh-huh. Alright, I just got off the 80 in Princeton. I'm just gonna go a little north on 26 just so I can get out of town and away from these trees. And then I'm gonna sit and kind of observe the evolution of this stuff for a little bit. Gotta get across this dang river and then we'll be able to see.
A measured 67-mile-an-hour wind gust 5 miles from my house.
Dang. Escape the river. Now I'm just going to find a road up here to chill on for a bit. Preferably one that doesn't have a cornfield looking north. Be tough to find.
Sterling blip is showing a south-southeast motion. I like it.
Yup. I also say the latest scan just came in too. I like, as a secondary option, the stuff over Cambridge. It kind of just congealed together a little bit more on that latest scan there. Something to watch as well.
Yeah, if they could merge together, I think there'd be hope. And if you turn on the little wind things, it shows spinniness to the south of it. What do they call it? Wind particles?
Yeah, I think so. And then that's south of Cambridge.
Yup.
Some really technical meteorological terms there. Wind things showing spinniness.
Yes. All right. Don't want to get jumpy. Everything's early on. Don't want to get too far north in case the Cambridge stuff goes.
The man's going to lose his speaking privileges next.
Yes. Why not? I've already lost my land, my people.
My wife has not sent me a single text message when she got to the beach. Ever since she got to the beach with the kids, I haven't heard a word out of her. I see how it is.
Yeah, well, I'd probably be that way too if I just got to the beach.
Any lightning anywhere, Jaden?
I haven't seen a flash yet. I found a little pull-off up here. I'm just sitting. I don't want to get jumpy. Just in case that stuff to the south ends up being it. Yeah, that latest scan, that stuff over Cambridge starting to blow up. I like the way that's going up, really more than I do the stuff to the north, so.
I would agree with that. Plus, the stuff to the north will eventually come south anyway. I just think the Cambridge thing has a little more mass to it.
I agree, especially with that latest scan, yes. Oh, the first couple strikes just showed up on the Dixon cell up there by I-88.
I see Kyle sitting up between those two storms to the north.
Oh, really?
I think I'll keep meandering west on 80.
Yeah, I'm gonna, let's see, what am I gonna do? Nope, I can't go straight to 40 from here, unfortunately, because rivers. So I'm gonna come back down to 80 as well, and then possibly hop off in Langley over there by Sheffield. No, that will not be happening. So keep that in mind. That the road, the exit in Langley to get to Sheffield, the road Illinois 40 is closed.
Wait, what was that about 40?
The exit to Sheffield off 80, Illinois 40, which is just south of that exit to take you to Sheffield, that road is showing closed on my maps.
Oh, that's fine. That is well east of the storm anyway. I'll probably go further west. Probably go to that Love's in freaking Atkinson real quick and top off.
Yeah. All right, chat. Back to 80. Boy, what a frustrating day of driving around.
Gotta get over to the storm to ensure that everybody is safe.
Yes. No storms live under our watch.
We have spent all day making sure nothing happens, and we failed by leaving this area. We must go protect the citizens by making the storm bust.
Yes.
Same.
I just want to see a Gila monster and get a decent photo or video of one. So hopefully it rains some here. It looks like it will. Maybe I ought to bring them out.
Heck yeah.
Must go bust in the inflow region of this storm to make it stop.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I think I'm almost committed to this southern style. I think the environment down here is obviously a little bit better too. It had the longest time to bake today.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see what happens. I'm just going to keep going west at it. I mean, it's going to get dark anyway.
Yeah, true. Yeah, we're not seeing any daytime tornadoes. That's out the window.
I just like to see the storm over Cambridge kind of turn into one updraft. It's still kind of splitting a little bit.
Right. Yeah, there's kind of enough. Hopefully, there's enough mass for it to congeal into one. just like the way they're shaped, they're teasing me.
Say that again?
I said just the shape of them. It's just a tease. Like, you can see that low-level photograph taking, you know, in real time with the shape of those storms. It's just a big tease.
No, I agree.
Alright, I'm on 80. How many times have I said that today? I don't know.
You got me. I don't even know where I'm at on 80 right now.
It's not like we drive this interstate enough, you know, in a year's time. Why not do it a few more times in one day?
Just past mile marker 51.51. If we could get those three like cells to merge into one.
You'll have to say that again. I'm over on my handheld now. My in-car did its classic randomly turning itself off move, so.
No, I was just saying that if those three cells could just merge into one, that would be fantastic.
Right? They definitely are starting to bulk up. I'm liking the trend there. Hopefully, the next scan that comes in, that is all one.
It's got probs on it.
Hey, let's go. That would be my other radio coming back on my chat.
Props to the blue circle.
Ooh, yeah, look at that. Oh. And StormNet still lights things up later around 10 just to our east. All right, here we go. Chase on, folks. Storm Chase is officially
It only
on.
took aimlessly driving around and streaming all day for something to start.
Yep, been live, I think, like 10 and a half hours or something. It took that long. .810 scan just came in. They're almost one. The southern one has a hail core now. It's a tiny little hail core. I'm going to get off, and I'm probably going to totally butcher the name of this. I'm going to get canceled in our chats, but I'm going to get off at Anawan, Illinois. Highway 78 South.
Yeah, that's probably where I'll get off to. You know what mile marker that is? Probably like 30 something.
Something like that. It's not giving me an exit, unfortunately. It's 19 miles from where I am.
Exit 33.
Copy that. Thing's already got an incredible shape. we go, chat. Y'all ready? Nocturnal storm chase. Here we go.
I'll tell you what, I love having the live sweep so much.
Right?
That little curvature on the tail of it right now. Oh.
Yeah, I know.
And there is it's not coupled, but it is showing slight rotation there.
I was just gonna say there's already some red and greens. It's already getting some convergence. Ooh, the 812 reflectivity scan just came in and bulked up even a little bit more. Let's freaking go. Here we go, buddy.
nuclear in front of me right now.
Same, yep. I've got her in sight. Wow. Look at the sun's still illuminating it orange a little bit on the backside.
MD issued severe thunderstorm watch likely. Supercells are likely to develop across eastern Iowa and northern Illinois this evening. Primary threat will be large hail and damaging wind. Max or peak tornado intensity 115 to 110.
Hey, hey, hey.
For any supercell that can remain rooted to the surface, a tornado will be possible.
There we go. There we go. I just entered this freaking the one lane. How long does it last?
It's not that long.
Got it.
How are you doing on gas?
I got 3/4 of a tank exactly right now. There is a shell in this town. I've got it in the GPS.
Yeah, I'm just under 3/4 of a tank right now. This thing just exploding in front of me visually. It looks good. Come on, storms, just merge together, please.
I know, right? I'm thinking eventually they're going to, but every scan comes in and they just, like, their separation remains the same. Once they merge together, it is game on. Stand by, CJ's calling. Hey, what's up, buddy?
What was that? Are you over there already?
I just said stand by, CJ's calling. I'll be back in a second. Sorry, Comic was radioing me. Yeah, we're about on it.
I was
Yo, dude, that curvature on this thing is nuts.
And a complex tightening too. I might just get back on the road and head over that way. This would be like a long track tornado thing, or
It's possible it is. I don't know. Did you just see they just put out a MD?
yeah, but it's also south of the boundary.
Yeah.
And then thunderstorm outlook was just issued 25 minutes ago, and they have a 70% chance all of central and Illinois instead of north. So that storm and a couple more of them south of that will develop.
Yep. Yep. I think it is game on here.
So it's after dark event.
So, all right.
Just head that way now. Meet you guys over there.
Sounds like a plan. We're probably about 12 miles from having
Little
visual.
piece of appendage on the back side of it right now. It's trying to hook even more. I know you're on the phone, but just so you know.
Yeah, I was actually just about to mention that as well. Yeah, CJ, look at the latest scan. It's even got a little appendage on it now.
Yeah, see it. It's coming around. And it has 50.
I want to get gas, but I'm not going to bother right now.
Wow. CJ just said it's up to 50K already.
It's 50K over the mezzo, and then the anvil spraying over is 50K.
Dang. All right, let's go. I will keep you updated. We're gonna go for a quick little gas squeeze in Anawan, and then we're gonna blast south on 78 towards it. So
And then we'll have the flooding threat with these storms. Will be moving slow. They'll train and more supercells will develop. So this will be an overnight event all the way till the storm net pick goes up all the way. All the way till 2 a.m. in the morning till Peru goes open base.
Yep. Absolutely. But yeah, once we get visual, I'll let you know how it's looking. Alrighty, buddy. We'll see you soon. Yep. Alright, I'm back. You see the convergence has even picked up a little bit on.
Yep, right where it needs to be.
I might also cancel my gas stop if it continues to look this good by the time I get to the exit. I'm exactly 6 miles from the exit. How far are you?
I don't even know. I've got, I'm going to go to the Atkinson exit and then south, because that should get me there fastest. I'm about to pass it now, your Anawan exit.
Oh, okay, copy, yeah. How fast is this thing moving?
It's at like 15.
That's actually not too fast. I'll feel it out when I get, because I'm a little ways east of you yet. I'll feel it out. I might go to Atkinson. Oh, look at the 821 scan that just came in. Even more of an appendage now. I might go to Atkinson. I might not. Let's see.
Yeah, it's got a bit of a, I wouldn't really call it a couplet, but it's where the red and greens are starting to get connected.
Yeah, actually dual appendages. Look closely at that northern one. They both have an appendage and conversions. Shows you the crazy environment these storms
I
are in.
believe I just passed your exit right now. I'm starting to go through the preset from this northern one.
Copy. We might still get just a little bit of daylight with these. Which I'm hopeful for that, because then we'll at least be able to see what it actually looks like visually.
I'm just debating whether or not I want to top off on fuel real quick or not. I'm in between a 3/4 and a half right now. It should be fine. But part of me just wants to get underneath the base of it before it gets too dark just to see it. But you never, yeah.
That's my thing. Like, I would like to top off, but that's the thing. I just want to see it before it gets completely dark, so I know what it actually looks like.
Yeah, because it's not that far from the Atkinson exit.
I'm 9 miles from the Atkinson exit right now.
I'm 3.8.
Okay, yeah, so I'm a ways away. I might just still do my exit back over here. I'm still 2 from that, and I'll just approach it from the east.
Looks like it might get a little nudger. A lot of lightning just popped up on the latest scan, but it might get a little rain shower nudging into its inflow notch.
I see that. Yeah, in the latest scan, that northern one broke up a little bit.
Oh, good CG. I wonder if all 3 of these are going to try and turn into one.
Yeah.
That would be ideal. I don't know why I'm stressing about fuel when I've got 200 miles still empty right now.
Same. I literally just checked mine. I'm like 317. Okay. Well, maybe we'll hold off on the gas for a while. Could chase this thing to Indiana, technically. We both could. Yeah, we're gonna drop south here. And we are gonna skip the gas chat.
I have to admit, even the base of this northern one looks good. It's definitely surface based, and this northern one just had stupid rain shower.
That is good to know. Forgot to mention too, CJ did say he's on his way to this thing, so.
Copy. Lots of rising scud into this northern one. Well, I take that back, it's not a lot. There's just some rising scud into the base of this one. Getting off at Atkinson now.
Yeah, yep, I am, it's about south of my town now.
Copy. I'm about to start going south and just book it through this core real fast and see if I can get a look at the base of this thing before it gets dark.
Yep, I'm gonna go down to 14 and then punch it straight west. what StormNet does with this storm now, 8:31 to 8:41.
I cannot look right now.
Copy. Actually continues it all the way to 8:50. It puts a like 55% bullseye on it.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm going through these little S curves right now, so can't look at anything. Once I get out of these curves, it should be a straight shot down until I'm under the base.
Ooh, nice lightning strike. Wow.
I'm gonna intercept the base at the 81 interchange with whatever this north-south road is. I think it's 5. 81's the east-west road.
Yep, copy that. I'm eyeing that as well. I'm about to go western a mile and a half, and then south 28. Alright, here we go. Going in for the slice on this sketch road. Oh boy. This, yeah, here we go. Like a one-lane paved road leading up to intercept at night. Hell yeah. What have we gotten ourselves into? Lost my in-car radio again. How we looking?
Definitely got a large lower, right?
Copy the large lower, and this thing's starting to look amazing on reflectivity.
It is definitely surface base, 110% surface base.
Copy. This road is so cocked. This storm looks incredible, guys.
is west. I am heading towards that because this base does not look like anything right now. So they're all to it. They might be trying to produce right now. No joke.
I'm trying to go as quick as I can with this road. It's so sketchy.
Yeah, like I said, if you keep going due west, that's your good.
Copy. And would it be due west of my location or south of mine?
Due west. Hold on. He's right.
Lost you. I'm about to pop out of the rain.
There's a very clear lowering, very clear. The lowering, you got time.
Copy, yeah, almost out of the precip here. I'm never taking this road another day in my life.
It's reaching down further, sketch the fingers coming down.
Beat it. I think this thing's trying to drop a tornado. News here. Big lowering, trying to
I
produce.
think we may have tornado in progress.
Stupid road. Where are we right now? Oh yeah, that's trying to be a tornado. Shoot out the side over here. Yeah, that's trying to drop. Trying to drop. Gotta go north here. Tornado trying to drop here. Where the frick are we? South of Atkinson.
I can't even tweet it out if I want to.
South of Atkinson,
but it's just
Illinois.
a full lowering now, but strong feeder band northwest of a German corner, Illinois. Okay, it's no longer reaching down.
Copy, yeah, I see it's went back up a little bit. Wow, that got so close to being a tornado. It may have been one.
I'm gonna try and tweet it out real quick. That thing definitely hit a brief tornado.
Yeah, that, wow. That lowered area is still there.
right now. It looks very healthy. I just tweeted it out to the Weather Service.
Yeah, what NWS office is this?
Quad Cities.
Wow, that got intense quick.
Trying to reach back down again by the looks of it. I'm trying to get to the 14. I'm on the north-south road you're on.
Hey,
From
CJ.
south to you.
Yeah, I saw your stream. It was reaching down ahead of inflow band, but you know, I think that happened. I don't know if the outflow boundaries
Didn't even have time to freaking
it looks like
tweet
as soon
them
as
my
it
live stream or anything.
it looks like the lowering lifted like immediately. Like the K, it just gone in 2 seconds. So I don't know if it jumped. And the colder
This
air,
thing's got a good feeder band on it.
blew
Very good feeder band.
as it moves off to the northeast, it lost. It's like a straight beam. It doesn't have curvature anymore. It lost its curvature completely.
Yeah, we'll see what happens, but yeah, I don't know. That got pretty intense. But yeah, I gotta run here. I'll keep you posted.
All right.
All right.
Watch this out though.
Yeah, I see that. Alrighty, buddy. How close are you?
Well, that's the thing. The severe watch extends all the way to my house. There's already some little stuff trying to up on Cumulus by my house right now to the north. So I'm gonna play closer to my home at this point.
Copy that. Alrighty, buddy. Later. What's up, buddy? Dude, that guy. Wow. I mean, look at that. That had to.
Yeah, if you saw the picture I tweeted, yeah. That thing was definitely down briefly.
I think so. Dude, that road I came in on? Never again. Nope.
This thing's got a gorgeous cut on it. Strong feeder band right in front of us.
Hey, you know what? Look to the east. I think this thing just cycled east. Here, let me back up. Look at that. Look at that new area.
Oh yeah, you see that massive wall.
Massive. So that's the old occlusion.
And I think the new one's right next to us.
Yep.
Man, I'm glad I moved.
Same. Woo! Yep, that right now. Yeah, that's definitely the new area there. Yep, just north of the highway here. Did you watch? Huh? What's that? The tornado? Yep, there sure was. You can check my Facebook. Alright, let me. It just revived itself on reflectivity. Look at that big hook it's got again. Hey, look. Hey, we got something reaching just north of us.
Get any of that?
No, I was just saying it looks a lot better on reflectivity again, and something was just reaching just north of us, but it kind of went back up for the time being.
I'm gonna keep going to this intersection.
Seeing anything?
Negative.
Copy. I wonder if it might cycle south. Oh, big lowering south, major lowering south. This is actually insane.
Oh my gosh.
Do you see it?
It might be down.
No, I can't confirm. I got visual. It doesn't look like it's down yet, but hurry up and get down here. Big lowering, huge lowering. All right, big funnel is trying to drop right now, Copic. Big time, trying to come down, big. We might be about to have a tornado in progress any second.
Yep, I'm such sure where I got a visual. I got it.
Huge lowering. Wow. Stupid corn. Oh wow, it's reaching all the way down.
It appears it's definitely down. Tornado in progress.
Copy, yeah, I would say tornado. Okay, it's up, it's up. It's just north of this road. Yeah, it's up right now, it's up. Wait a second. Coming down, tornado! Just fully condensed, Copic, it just fully condensed tornado in progress right now. Rapid motion. I can hear it, I can hear it.
I'm trying to get there.
Yep, vortices, wild vortices on it.
Big tornado.
I can see debris circulating in it right now. Wow, big time. A tornado in progress southeast of Atkinson, north of Kewanee right now. Looks like it may have just went up.
Stand by, I'm calling 911.
Copy, it may have just lifted momentarily. I'm gonna go another mile east. I'm gonna lose it in the trees. crap!
Alright, I called it in.
Damaging tornado, fully condensed, southeast of Atkinson, Illinois. Right now. This needs a warning.
I don't see it down right now.
No longer down. I have a great visual of it. No longer down.
I see Scott. I do not see anything actively on the ground right now. That thing was definitely down, and there was a big one down too.
I could hear it ripping, bro.
Oh, they gave it a severe box. Okay.
Ridiculous.
I even submitted a photo of it on X.
Me too.
All right, I gotta figure out if I'm near the circulation right now or something. I just had tree branches shredded in front of my car.
You're a mile north of me, and visually that looks like right where the lowering is a mile north of me.
Copy. I'm gonna stop at the intersection of 78 and 14.
Copy.
I'm just astounded that we have now seen
Yep.
at least 3 tornadoes on this thing, and it never got a tornado warning.
Heck yeah. Let's go.
Off we go.
Heck yeah, buddy.
I'll let you go.
No, I'm just chilling here for a second.
Okay.
Take care. Sorry, I had a chaser just pull up to me. What'd you say?
Just astounded that we've had at least 3 tornadoes on this thing and still no tornado warning.
I know, it's insane. It's really hooking around again on radar.
Well, if you look at it closely, it looks like it's latched onto a boundary. yelling, so I wanted to come over here and make sure everything was all right. Don't think you had any idea what was going on weather-wise.
I would say not. All right, chat, we're back. Sorry, the other stream froze. But yeah, crazy. I told you guys we'd get a freaking tornado. It happened. It freaking happened. They just tornado warned a storm to our southeast, over east of 180.
I'm gonna go east here and try and get back east ahead of this stuff.
Yep, same.
I'd like to just get east and blast out ahead of this stuff. I think we're just in that situation where the low level shear is so wild that now these showers are producing tornadoes.
Yeah, because like I would watch, you see that beam going up southwest of us? Just north of 74.
I can't see anything right now, hold on. I just effed up my map and I gotta get it back to normal. Yeah, I see the beams down there.
Well, did you see that one? Huh? chirped.
Yeah, stupid radio. I'm gonna go up to 80 and look at the parameter space. I just really like that Storm Offshore E.
Same.
There is no on-ramp to 80 here.
Oh, that's a problem. I thought this is where... Okay, apparently it's not.
Apparently the next on-ramp isn't for a while. So we gotta just blast southeast on 6, apparently.
Alright, I'm flipping around now. Sorry for the chaotic call here. No, we just got a friggin' like fully condensed pipe in Illinois. I sent it out on drive because I don't remember the exact procedure on severe, but I can get it over there. I just want to let you know it's already on drive, and I did share it with you. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll get it in there by 2. Okay. Sweet. Thank you. Alrighty, I'll keep you posted. Alrighty, buddy. Later. Oh, my GPS is freaking out of control. We gotta go on 6 here, right?
Correct. Hit 6, go southeast. That was just such a dumb waste of time.
Oops.
Wait. Hold on, is that real time? Do you see that storm to our west? Is that legit, or am I behind on radar?
Nope, that's legit. We probably ought to get back there because this environment is still clearly untapped.
Copy that. Just find somewhere to flip around.
After this car, I'm going for it. Alright, I've got us a route to get west and punch through the precip on it. It's going to be south on Central Street up here.
I got a chirp.
I was just saying I have a route for us so we don't have to go frickin' northwest here. I've got a south and 800 feet on Central, and then straight west and then south to that curve on that highway, and then that'll put us right in it.
I kind of wanted to just keep going northwest here. I'm going to just keep going northwest just because...
My turn.
Just keep getting distracted with things. So I'm sitting here like trying to upload posts about today, and they just tornado warned it.
Copy. Okay, we are tornado warned to the west now, guys.
Wi-Fi off.
That's what I can't decide at the moment.
That P1 likely will start moving southeast at some point. If it still stays tornadic, then it's going to come to 80.
Yeah. Yeah, very true. I almost wonder, I wonder if we go for that one. Just blast east on 80, get it over by Moores somewhere or something. Because we're really not that far away from it, you know. And it's the bulkiest one. I feel like these to the west are maybe a little questionable on their, you know, how long they're going to survive. Given that it's nighttime and they just don't have a lot bulk them up. Where that one I feel like is going to keep going. So maybe we do just go to 80. I mean, hey bro, we already saw an incredible tornado tonight, so can't make too many more wrong decisions.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure that out if the storms to the south. Well, I mean, I guess it really won't matter because if that one starts going southeast, that one's going to get favorable inflow. If the ones to the south go southeast, they're going to get favorable inflow, but they don't really have much mass to them.
Yeah, that's my only thing with the ones to the south is just the mass is questionable. So yeah, I'm leaning more towards the 80 storm.
Looks like the 80 storm has a storm that merged into it that's moving east, but the main cell was moving southeast.
We do also have storms going up over Peru as well. Now those, if those go up, then boom.
Yeah, it's going to be a big question right now what to do. I'm sitting at 78 right now. I guess for now I'll head north towards the interstate.
Yep, I just turned north on 78 here. 5 miles from the interstate. Good thing we do have an on-ramp here in this town. So.
Yeah, thank God.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the best call. I like those cells over like I mean, I don't like the way they look now, but possibly could be something long term.
Just that one over Galesburg also has my attention. It's getting a little girthy.
Galesburg, which one's that?
Right where 74 curves east, northwest of Peoria. On over by Galesburg.
Ah, okay, yep, the Galesburg one. Yeah, I do like that one. That's my favorite one out of the southern bunch.
The only reason I like that one a little bit more is just because it's in untainted air. Like, that air hasn't been touched all day. One up to the north, well, it's a big, HP one. My concern is it might have too much, confliction with, like, the storm we're in and stuff like that.
Yeah, and I mean, going back to what we were watching on satellite all afternoon and evening is that obviously that Galesburg storm down there is in, definitely much better air. The one up north, it started to get pinched off there in the early evening. And with that in mind, I might just go for that southern one, and then if it doesn't do anything, then oh well. And they just tornado warned it. I'm turning around. I'm gonna go south.
Yeah, I'm flipping around right now, sorry.
Okay, this road that we're on takes us all the way down to it.
Say no more. Yeah, that one had my attention the most, at least, but yeah, we'll see. I mean, all things considered, the one to the north has a very good chance of being a really good HP chugger, but the one to the south has the most favorable parameter space, in my opinion.
Definitely. I 100% agree.
StormNet heavily favors the one to the north, though.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah, the one to the north has like 50% odds right now, but that also might have to do with the merger. Yours at 83. I mean, I'm not going to ignore that.
Yeah. Pretty sure just passed by Bryson Page. Looks like they just turned south as well.
Yeah, I saw some taillights in front of me. I don't know who it is, though. I see two sets of taillights in front of me.
Oh, okay. We have a little haul to get down there. I just put I-74 in this road that we're on here, 78 in the GPS, and we have a 33-mile trek ahead of us.
Yeah, I did not figure it was going to be a short one.
West and South chat.
Are you in the curves right now?
Just got out of them.
Yeah, I'm going through that left curve right now. That little cell north of 80, north of Princeton, I guarantee that one will probably go Warren. It's got a little bean shape to it, too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see that one there, probably. I just got back up to Reed. He's going south, too. Love it. I'm pretty sure, bro, it is just you, me, Reed, and Bryson Page out here tonight.
Apparently, but dude, that freaking supercell headed towards Compton, the I-39 corridor, that has got one heck of a couplet on it right now.
Oh, yeah, it does. Probably buried in the rain. Hopefully buried in the rain.
Oh, I guarantee it is. I just don't know that we would have been able to catch it so easily, but I mean, we probably could have if we pushed it, but
right.
We also don't know if it was going to die out by the time we got up there. It might look great now, but when it takes us, 45 minutes to get up there, it might not be as good.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, by the time we get up there, it encounters, that kind of stable air that was hanging. So.
One heck of a couplet, though. We'll see if it stays for the next scan.
Right.
Kyle is freaking in that thing, screwing the bear right now.
Let's freaking go, Kyle.
I got a freaking semi in front of me and two cars.
Yeah, I just whipped around them a little bit ago.
That is an intense couplet, though. I'm waiting for the next update.
Yeah, that northern storm's freaking stressing me out, man.
Yeah, I'm sitting here like, do I need to turn around?
Yeah, they just warned the one off north of Princeton as well. Are we making the wrong decision here?
I wouldn't say so, but I'm not 100% confident in anything. I'm good at second guessing myself.
Same.
Next scan will probably tell us a lot.
Yep.
I mean, that is super HP, but if that thing turns southeast, oh, it's going to be hard to ignore.
I know. They did just extend our warning down here on 74. They just extended it for another 39 minutes.
Copy. We got a cop somewhere around here as well, picking up radar.
Ooh, copy.
I'm just worried looking at that supercell because that's just a straight up supercell. I mean, there is no denying it. A fully developed supercell.
Yep.
Oh, the cop was inside this Casey's over here. But for that thing looking as good as it does, for it not to have a confirmed one on the ground, that's what makes me question it.
Right, yeah, like maybe it's dealing with a... Stand by. I'm gonna text you.
I've just come to realize I don't even know where my Verizon zone is right now.
Never mind, it happens to be in my pocket. Yeah, that sounds about right.
In their defense, it was not changing. I was getting pissed too, but
You know if it stays 2 lanes like this in town?
it is 2 lanes all the way up to where I'm at right now.
Copy, I'm trying to get through this freaking and past this Walmart truck. My goodness, all the lights in this town, dude.
Yeah, they just observed the Compton storm, the northern one.
Weather spotters confirm moving east at 15.
Jeez. Yeah, I definitely second guessing my decision to go south now, but I'm also, second guessing, well, if I turn around now and blast north and east, by the time I get there, is it going to be a total waste of time that I did that?
I don't even know how long it'd take to get up there anyway.
Way longer than the one we're going for.
Yeah, it says it's like 2 hours there. 2 hours to get ahead of it.
That's what I was just gonna say, mapping it out to where I think I could maybe, meet back up with it out in front of it. I was looking at about 2 hours. So yeah, that's off the table. That's not happening. What a freaking night, chat. What a night.
Yeah, that's okay. If we would have kept at it, we probably could have, but not this way, not right now.
You're right. And, who knows? This storm down here could still do something, So, it's, and we already had a very successful night.
Yeah, exactly. But that thing's just a classic HP monster up there. And yeah, probably in the next hour or so, that storm to the south is going to catch it too.
Yep.
Dude, Kyle is just still right all up in that thing, just freaking screwing it. That dude is taking, penetrating, and dominating to the max right now. He is the only one in there.
pretty sure there's been more tornado warnings than there's been severe boxes, so they should have just went with a tornado watch.
They really should have. It's uploaded on Portal.
Completely almost missed the 78 turn.
And I watched this one blowing up just on the east side of the one that's currently tornado warned as well. Wow, what a busy night, chat. Okay, now that I have a moment, I want to show you.
I'm liking the curvature of the tornado warned
the
one right
handheld
now.
shot of the fully condensed tornado we got over by Atkinson, Illinois earlier. Check out that bad puppy right there. Wow. So yeah, that is what we streamed earlier. Hopefully the lightning illuminated it a couple times for you guys. I had the stream literally pointed right at it, and I know the stream was up. I just hope the lightning was able to give you guys a live view a couple times. We also saw one before that as well, the first initial one that me and Copic called out. But that one, fully condensed, a grinder for about a minute and a half or so is what I estimated it to be on the ground for, and you could hear an audible roar. So it has been quite the busy freaking night. Tornado warnings everywhere inside this severe thunderstorm watch. Another great flop on behalf of our friends at the SPC this year. There is just no denying it. It's been a bad year for them, and we all have bad years. We just do. We all have bad years. We're human. We all make mistakes, so I'm not grilling them. I'm just saying there's been a lot of inconsistency this year. Tonight is one of those nights. The environment that the models had modeled was very volatile and certainly supportive of numerous tornadoes, and you guys see all the tornado warnings. Every supercell is rotating, and we have a severe thunderstorm watch and 2% tornado risk to verify this threat tonight. But hey, we're here. We're getting it covered. Seeing some nice tornadoes. We're on our A game tonight. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us. Smash that like button if you haven't already. We are live on YouTube. Hard to do that at night. south, chat. Blasting south. Window keeps fogging up. How's everybody doing tonight? Well, I like that these things haven't lost any of their mass.
What was that?
I was just saying, I like that these things haven't lost any of their mass, and the southern one's actually getting a lightning uptick on it.
Yeah, they got that weird shape to them, but they've always had that weird shape today, so.
Exactly.
And they just tornado warned this one we're literally on the backside of.
They did?
Yep, literally just warned this one.
Oh, yeah. Look at that meso. Oh, shoot. Okay, here we go. We're almost on this thing. I said, watch the one that just formed out in front of it.
You see that large lowering off to our left?
Let me turn the brightness down on my computer here. Oh my God! Well, good thing it is a gridded road network here, mile by mile by mile.
Should we go east for a little bit and keep an eye on this one?
Yes, I think so, but I'm going to do like maybe another mile or two to the south.
Ooh, good lightning right in the mezzo over there.
Yep. I'm trying to pinpoint exactly where this meso is so I know where I need to go east. Looks like it's maybe still just a little south of me.
I'm trying to watch it in the flash, but it's hard when I'm driving.
Yep.
We go left at the next intersection. That's right on the back side of it.
Okay, left at the next intersection. Copy.
Yeah, it'll take us just north of Duncan. That just looks like a big lowering over there. I can't see anything discernible though. Oh my gosh, you can see the giant cumulus above us, dude.
Yup. Bottom of that hill is no factor.
Do what?
I was just saying that it looked like there was a lake of water at the bottom of that hill, but I was just saying it's no factor. rest of the couplet here.
Alright, sorry, I had to get my kids to bed. It looks like the hook region of the storm is now to our south.
Yes, I think one more mile here and then it drops south.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Well, I don't know what the heck's up with this road sign, but it freaked me out.
Freaked me out too when your light said it.
I'm like, what is happening right now? Please don't tell me the road ends or something.
Structure here to our south.
What was that?
Oh, that's just saying the structure looks interesting to our south here.
Oh yeah, it does. That looks like there's a beater band going into it as well.
Yeah. This I cannot get my window to quit fogging up. Am I the only one dealing with that?
Yeah, well, I've got my window down right now. So I've got my in-car temperature set at 75, so maybe that's why. Man, my eyes do not like the reflection the ring gives. Ooh, this is a nice base. Oh, dude, this thing is so surface-based.
Yup.
Awful sus off to our right.
Yeah, I see that area there. Oh, good. We're preset free for a second. Yeah, that area there is awfully interesting.
Some rising scud over there to our right as well. I think I'm going to pause at the next intersection I see up here.
Yep, same. Hopefully it's got a freaking bean field and not a cornfield so we can actually see. Oh yeah, we can see right here.
And we just got more corn.
Did we? Okay, I am going to pause here.
Right here, right here. If you want to come up here, you can. There's great visibility up here, too. Ooh, nice lighting.
Copy. Yeah, I'm gonna just take the road here, back here for a second, point a little southwest at this.
Big time lowering, just off to our right. Just barely east of the road.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I can't tell if that's a funnel. There might be a funnel. Yeah, there's definitely an area that looks like a funnel, but I'm only getting brief glimpses. It's still just to the right of the road. There's a lot of motion in there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I see it.
I apparently am about
northwest
to get
of
hit by
Princeville.
precip right now. Wait, what about to our east? Do you see that lowering to the east, or is that outflow?
I can't tell what that is either. It's like we got lowerings all the way around us.
I definitely see the one to the south that's off to our south and west. That's Scuddy. That was a good look. But we've got a very low lowering off to our east.
Yeah, maybe we ought to hedge a little east.
Yeah, that's a big lowering off to the east, and I can't tell whether it's outflow or what.
Based off radar, that would actually be the main hook region of that cell to our east.
Yeah, it looks circular over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go east.
Yeah, let's do it.
Is it behind us, or should we go to the next? No, let's just go behind us.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let's go back up, because if we go east down there, then we have to go back north on 91 anyway.
Yeah, it looks like just off to our east is the hook region.
Yep. Alright, coming up right here.
Got the Life 360 notification, tornado warning impacting me and others. Could have said happen mute, but no.
Ooh, that does look nice. It's got that lightning flash there on it.
Yeah, slightly to the right of the road.
Yeah. I'm not too stressed out about not being on the other one to our southwest, because that rotation does not look good on radar right now, so.
Yeah, none of them honestly do. It's just this, I like this the most because visually it looks appealing.
Yeah, visually, like, it's giving me a reason to stay on it.
Yep. I think I can see we're on the back side of the mezzo right here. I can see it looking up.
Neil?
Dude, if this was daytime, it would be an insane structure fest.
Oh, yeah, you know it.
Alright, I think our lowering is now to the north of the road we're on.
Oh, it's north?
Yeah, you see the lowering just off to the left, probably about the 11 o'clock.
Okay, yeah, I see that, but...
That seems to be the lowest area.
Okay, yeah, you want to pause here for a second since we got good visibility of it?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it just looks like a big bowl over there.
Oh yeah, the latest scan came in too. It's kind of like hooking back around. We're like right in the notch now. The cells to the west have connected.
Hope I didn't just freaking pop my tire. All I heard is a ping, like I ran something over.
I heard that too. We might get something here, maybe. Get a favorable storm interaction with those cells to the west.
It's so warm and moist right here.
Yeah. I made the right call not going north. That's an absolute mess up there now.
I'd agree. We might want to move north and east now. That thing's starting to get away with us.
Yep, I agree. The 1042 velocity came in too and an uptick just a little bit.
Say go north here on 91 and then we'll take a road east. Or unless you want to keep going east here, this seems like a good option.
Yeah, this looks like a pretty good road. We can run it east for like 4 miles and then go back north, and then we hit another really good highway, it looks like.
That wasn't a power flash, was it? I just saw a blue flash.
Really?
It's probably just my eyes messing with me, honestly.
Oh, well, I was looking at it on my computer at the radar, so I wasn't looking north.
I don't see anything that looks like it would cause a power flash, so. Area of interest to our north isn't looking the best right now anyway. Go north right here so I don't ram us into the preset. And I might take a peek at it for a second. That's fine. Yeah, you'll be able to see great here.
I picked the forest road. Looks like it opens up right up here. Good visibility here. Peoria, you're tornado warned now. That was a rough turnaround there. Tried to put her in reverse, I had her in neutral, and then I got just spinning out in the grass.
It can be like that sometimes.
We can take this road straight south to 90, then 91 south all the way down. Alright, Peoria, Illinois, you're in a tornado warning now. Expires in 57 minutes.
I mean, if it's going for Peoria, we gotta be there.
Oh, absolutely. That storm straight up revived itself on reflectivity. It looks a million times better. Alright, Peoria, Illinois, you're in a tornado warning. If you or anyone you know live in Peoria, be in your safe place, or tell them to be in their safe place. You got a tornadic storm off to the west near Brimfield. That's where the area of circulation is, heading your way. We're dropping down to that one right now. You want to go west into Princeville here, and then south on 5?
Whatever you think's best. I'm good. I'm good with whatever you want to do.
I think that's probably about our quickest. Yeah, Princeville, then south on 5, and then we can go like west into it if it's still kind of where it is right now.
Yeah, I'm game with that. Sorry, I'm doing a bunch right now. Also trying to check for our lodging.
Yep, you're good. I got our navigation.
Yep, I'm 100% following your lead right now. Not afraid to admit that.
Hey, it's an honor to know you trust me. Yeah, chat, so tornado warning for Bloomington. We're going to go to Princeville here, then south on 5. Ram ourselves head first into this thing.
Got a whopping 89 until E.
I am getting down to a quarter tank as well. Let me know if you pick up radar or anything. We're coming in Princeville here.
Copy. If there's a gas station, we can do a quick splash and go.
There's a BP. I have 100 to E. I'm going to keep sending it.
That's fine. I still got 88, so I'll be alright.
Yeah. I think we'll be able to make her last.
Yeah, StormNet likes our storm.
Good deal.
It just felt like such a random road.
Yeah, right. Oh no, look at the couplet. Look at the couplet on it. That's probably producing right now. You gotta be kidding me.
Well, we shall see if it stays that way.
I needs to hang on.
As Avril Lavigne says, keep holding on.
Gotta get on this thing. Alright, I am giving her the sauce here.
Kind of decoupled a little bit. We might want to go, if that couplet's the accurate area, we might want to go west on 70.
Let me look for where that is. Okay, yeah, I see 70 there. The problem is the road network to actually get south then is quite limited. If we go west of this highway, that's the only problem. There's not a lot of roads there because there is a state park. That would explain it. Dang it!
What is with these roads? I got none of that, but my goodness, the roller coaster we're on right now is wild.
Yes. That's what you know. This road is screwed. Not a chirp. That's no service whatsoever down in there. The good thing is, the storms have kind of proven tonight that you have really good, like they're carved out on their western side, so you have like really good visibility to the west, which gives me confidence also for how we're approaching this, so hopefully this one's no different. Oh, our turn's right up here.
Wi-Fi on.
New funnel cloud reports on this. Alright, we're almost on this storm chat.